And I just noticed that, like, oh, come on, I have to do it. Why not? Why not? I'm in the middle of town, but let's chop this tree down. Let's just chop this tree down in the middle of town. So, yeah. I was kind of looking for a new MMO to just play, right? And I gotta say, my taste for MMO, I like complicated games, I like in-depth games, but the thing is that when I play an MMO, I want something a little more action-oriented, you know? I want something a little bit more intense, and I was thinking of Terra Online, because I've played that, like, I played that to the maximum level. I was pretty big on that for a while, like maybe 2 or more years ago, but yeah, like, the thing about Terra is that it really doesn't have anything going for it other than the combat. Like, once you get past the combat, there's not a whole lot there. This game caught my eye because, it's got some interesting combat, and it has a whole lot else going on, too. It has a whole hell of a lot else going on, most of which I don't even understand yet. I love the way that, like, look, I love it when characters just, they track the camera, you know, no matter where the camera goes. I love that. Oh, hey there, Burn. I just saw you. Hey there. Well, this one, you know, I gotta say, this one kind of piqued my interest, because, Black Friday sale, it was only $5, and, and that's it. $5 and you're done. Yeah, I gotta say, I'm really liking this so far, right? So far, and I'll get into why I like this soon. But I'm just kind of in one of the early on towns here. So let me do something real quick. Let me pop open the map. So guess what? I bet you don't see this kind of a world map very often in a game, in any kind of game, right? So it's like an actual 3D world map. It is like an accurate, detailed 3D, full 3D world map. And there's reasons for that, because there's a whole strategic element to this game. Like okay, like, I don't even really understand it too well, but there's resources on the map. And, like, see, look, like, you mouse over this, western gateway, no guild is occupying. Like, the thing is that, like, there's different points and, like, fortifications, housing, estates, farms, you know, mine, like, there's all kinds of things on the map that you can actually physically go to, and players / guilds can basically claim these things up. And there's a whole economy system going on with this game, and, like, you know, getting goods from point A to point B. Like, you'll frequently see people, like, I'll see if I can find some of them, but like look, there's a farm over here near town. I haven't even gotten into this. I don't even know about this yet, but that kind of piqued my interest. And, Burn, I'll say this right now. Oh, look, wait, look at this. So, see, this is not an NPC. This is a player. Like, this person lugging around all this crap, that is a player. Like, if I can find one, like, there's, like, caravans. Like, again, tying into the whole economy system here. Like, oh god, look at this caravan just freaking the fuck out. Like, look at that caravan freaking out. But yeah, like, there's player tradespeople, merchants, and see, look, carrying their goods. I love it how they're just bugging out there. But yeah, like, this is what kind of piqued my interest here. And, oh, look, there's a very classic wizard going by. Burn. So here's the thing, Final Fantasy XIV, like, I know the subscription thing. I played Final Fantasy XIV for a very long time. I streamed it some way back. Like, I did some of the high-end trial fights, but, like, that game is fun, but a few complaints. One is that the combat is very old school. Like, it's very old school combat. You're not, like, you know, it's not very action-oriented. It tries to be, but it's really not. And some of the fights, like the trial fights in that game, you know, on the upper end, they tend to get a little bit hectic with how the combat is laid out. And let me just take my lantern off here. Hold on. Where's my lantern? Here we go. Oh my, look how dark it gets. This game actually has mechanics where it's like, when night falls, A, it actually gets dark, and B, there's tougher fights. There are tougher fights at night. I like that. Very Dragon's Dogma of it. But see, look, when it's actually like no light source, oh god, let's put that lantern back on. It's using oil. My lantern is burning up oil right now. And hey there, tinfoil. Hey there. We're doing something a little bit different. Also, as an aside, if anyone hears like an ear rape, buzz, twitch thing, like something that shouldn't be, tell me. We had that during the tabletop game, and I didn't even notice it till later. It's something I'm not gonna hear. But yeah, like FF14, that's a good MMO, but it has its problems. And you know, then I was also talking about Terra, and it's like Terra. The problem with that game is that like it has really fun, intense combat, but that's all it's got. It doesn't have anything else to offer, not really. And oh god, I think my lantern, the lantern goes weird sometimes. But yeah, I think like so far from what I've played of this game, Black Desert, and look, here's another player caravan just taking up space on the street. I love it. Again, like players, you know, there are player tradesmen, merchants, you know, caravans, you know, there's estates, like, man, it gets in, there's a whole lot going on with this game. Look, there's a player just lugging crap. Still lugging crap from point A to point B. I love it. With their pets following behind. Their tamed animals. Yes, yeah, well, tinfoil, like, things are a little weird. I'm gonna get into the combat soon, like, okay, so let me get my mouse here. So, up here, you're gonna see, a little red trail leading off and a blue thing. I've got a quest. I'm just a newbie. I am a humble level 16 newbie who just started last night. But so far, I'm pretty into the combat in this game. I'm pretty into everything in this game, and for the price of $5, like $5 forever, like I'm good. Oh man, oh burn. Okay, before I get distracted with the combat, burn. The secret world is so the secret world is basically like, it is about as close as you can get to a, I would say it's about as close as you can get to a World of Darkness MMO. Like, it has all the themes. The problem with that game is, like, it has a really good story, it has tons of atmosphere, lots of customization. The problem is that the combat is actually, like, it's maddening. The combat is so terrible, so bad, so boring and stiff. It's like going back to like old school, like EverQuest 1 kind of combat, you know? It's not fun. Everything else about it's pretty good, but not so much the combat. And okay, so real quick here. Oh, and yeah, burn, like, look, if you want to go FF14, it's a good choice. It is a good choice. Like, I had a lot of fun with it. I played that game for years, and I loved it. And it's very Final Fantasy. Like, it's as Final Fantasy as it gets. So anyway, combat in this game. So here's the thing, right? First off, you have some weird options here. Like look, you can crouch, which ooh, here we go. There's some loading going on. Okay. Always things happening. So, yeah, I don't know why, but you can crouch, presumably to hide in bushes and such. You can also go prone. Hey, look, you can crawl around. I love it. I don't really know the usefulness of that yet, but you've got the option. So here's combat. My character here, as far as I can see, this game has a very active player base. Cause like I said, like, let me bust out the map for you again. This game is all about like the economy. It's all about like, well, like, other than the combat, it's all about like the player-run economy, and like, you know, you can see like player caravans going all over the place, and you know, there's guilds capturing territory and doing warfare, and like, I mean, there's a lot going on. There's a whole lot going on. Ooh, what's this? What's this evil marker over here? I saw it move. Okay, so anyway, combat. I'm getting distracted. Well, I think here's the thing: the crawl animation, to get it in full view here. Here's the thing: every character animates differently. The way this game handles character creation is kind of strange. So, like, okay, my character right here, right? My character is a sorceress, and you might be wondering, well, why'd you go with this one? Because you'll see why in a minute. But so here's the thing: when you want to create a character in this game, it's not like normal games where you, like, you know, I guess you create a character, then a class, or race, you know, whatever. No, in this game, like, every class has its own character, like, its own base character model with its own set of animations. So, like, each class is basically a different, like, a whole different race, almost, you could say. However, you have full customization over that. So, like, my character here does not look like any other sorceress. Customization's pretty good, but it's weird. And the reason I went sorceress is because there's no male sorcerer. Like, there's each class is gendered. So, like, you have witch and wizard are two different things. Like, warrior, and then the female version, Valkyrie. And then some of them don't have a different, like, there's no male tamers. There's no male there is no male version of a sorceress. There's no sorcerer. So, yeah, it's a little weird like that. But here's why I like sorceress. So, let's go into combat stance. Combat stance. Now, this character's magic. I love me some magic. How does this character function? Well, oh wait, hold on. Before I get into the combats, I see a question in chat. Yeah, drumstick. Oh man. Well, oh yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, like, drumstick. Yeah, Tinfoil's character, William, doesn't well, wait, hold on. He did kind of see you. He did see you, like, in the parking lot. Like, as he was peeling out of there, he was looking back, so he would have seen John and Victor and all that coming out. So, I guess, no, he does still know he's alive, I guess. Yeah, the corporation still thinks you're alive. Yeah, that's how we handled it. So anyway, combats. So, how does combat with sorceress work? Well, okay, let's see. Like, you have your left mouse button, melee. I know, right? A melee magic character. But you also have range. Yeah, you can shoot your darkness things all over. Now, here's where it gets interesting, though. Okay, like, so, in this game, like, for this character type, you don't want to get hit, right? So how do you not get hit? Well, I've got a lot of tools for that, such as this. So I can do that, and it costs stamina. This game is all about combos, right? So, like, let me give some examples here. So, like, my basic ranged attack, if I do this and then I hit left or right, I can, like, kind of shadow sidestep, right? You know, same thing here. Like, I can like, you know, shadow step. I can do all kinds of combos like that. This game is all about combos. So, like, another example, right? Like, let's hit the F key, right? That's a kick, right? I can do some basic kicks. I can do a running kick, or like a you know, a little jump forward like that. If I hold shift, right? If I hold shift, left mouse button, I can do that. I can do it in reverse too. I can sort of teleport forwards and backwards with that. And it does damage too. Another one, like, okay, let's see. The F key, that kicks, right? So what if you do shift and F? It does something totally different. If you do backwards, like if you walk backwards, hold shift, you know, or like walk backwards, hit F, you do that. E, you hit the E key, you have sort of like a counter move. If you hit backwards in E, you'll shoot like a dark thing out that it causes fear. So, like, basically this game is all about combos. You don't really, like, I know you see some buttons down here, but that's not really how it works. It's not like other MMOs where you're just, like, hitting buttons at the bottom of a bar. No, you're comboing. You are literally, like, you're moving your fingers, and you're combining movement and keys to do combos, and that's kind of how combat works in this game, just as a basic. And then as a sorceress, like, okay, look, I got a fun charge attack here. So, like, if I hold left and right mouse button, you can get some charge going on, right? You get your charge, you can move while you're doing it, you release it, and it's a pretty big attack. So yeah, That's how this game works. It's a little confusing when you get started. And no, wizards in this game, wizards and witches, they're ranged. But sorceresses, they're all about the melee magic, and I love it. And just checking the, yeah, I know the tabletops stuffs. So let me actually do some combat. I've got a quest here. I've got a quest here to do some goblins, to kill some goblin scum. You know, I mean, look at these fuckers. Look, this is your typical fantasy goblin right here. So, again, with this character, I have so many options to just completely destroy this thing. Like, I could do the charge attack. Don't even need to follow it up. Like, I don't even need to do a follow-up. It's a very powerful attack. But obviously, like, you know, it has its issues. So what I was gonna do with this, because I guess, you know, I just got into this game and I'm excited about it. I just wanted to do some stuff, you know. I just wanted to kind of do some quests, kind of show it off a little bit, have fun, and you know, as I'm getting my feet wet with this too right now. Let's do some more close-up combat. So like, and oh yeah, I do have like just a regular sidestep too, but I got like a sidestep and a side teleport. I love it. Also, do tell if, like, you know, any audio issues or anything is too loud, too quiet, do tell me. New machine, so working things out. I love that. It hits multiple targets at once. Like, the beam just sort of goes through things. Oh no, he wants to fight now. Yeah, I like the combat in this. So again, it's a lot like Terra. Anyone who's ever seen or played Terra online, it's a lot like that, but better. Like, the Terra didn't even have this much comboing going on. And Drumstick, I'm playing. I believe I'm on the NA servers. I mean, of course I'm on the NA servers. Why would I go Europe? Like, with this kind of a game, you need all the latency you can get. But I'm on, it's like, the name of the server I'm on is, well, it's right up here, like, Orwin. I'm on Orwin, and, again, NA. But they're doing something like, there was like this big announcement that at the end of the month, they're gonna merge all the servers into one. So, like, they're gonna do one global server, which is gonna be interesting. Because they want more continuity. I love it. Let me try some of my fancy abilities here. So, like, backwards and E. Look, cause some fear in him, make some panic. Oh, level up, nice. This game hands levels up like candy. Like, you level up constantly. I love it. It's very satisfying. And again, just kind of checking up on that chat. Well, the thing is, like, you can pretty much play on any server you want. Like, I mean, you can choose to play on the Euro servers, the Asian servers, the NA servers. Like, it lets you choose when you start, but they're gonna merge them all very soon. Either way, like, the reason I got this game at all is because right now it was on sale for like 80% off. And which came down to $5 US, which I gotta be honest, that's pretty good. And that's it, just $5. That's it. I love it. Now, of course, like all good games of this type, they've got a nice little cash shop, and you know they love selling costumes and outfits for outrageous prices. But yeah, like I don't know, it seems pretty sound here. Oh, look at this! Look at these goblins just dancing around, just partying. I love it. Let me do some other things here. So let me try Q. So okay, Q gives me a little buff. Shift and Q, that shields me. Oh look, knocked him down. Quick, fuck him up. Buttons can't push them fast enough. Lots of keyboard mashing in this one. And thing is, I don't even have like all my skills. I don't even have all my skills. But it's so satisfying to just tear everything apart with my dark magics. Also, let me kind of back out of here. Let me go out of combat stance. Put that magic away, and let me climb up. Let me see if I can climb up to something safe. Oh god, I can't climb it enough. So I guess we'll just crouch down. So here's my skills. Like, this is what the skills in this game look like. So oh my god, goblin. Let me just kind of inch away from him. So okay, like, the skills, it's very standard. Like, you have skill trees, and you can, you advance each one up as much as you want, level it up however you want. I have a learnable skill, Dark Maneuver. Ooh, I can get more ranged evasion with my maneuvering. Nice, I'll take that. Oh look, Guild War has begun! So, like I said, this game has a strong economy system. Lots of player-owned things, and it seems like they're always warring. It seems like they are constantly, like, it seems like guilds are always at war in this game over things, which that'll be interesting to see play out. Now, oh yeah, there's a second set of skills. So, like, I've got my combat skills, and then I've got the awakening skills, which I don't even really know how those function. But for Sorceress, like, and they give a handy little video there. For Sorceress, like every class seems to have sort of like a secondary power set, and the one for Sorceress is it's a scythe. You can basically bust out a scythe. Like, look, you see the little video down. Yeah, like, you can bust out a magical scythe and just go to town. So, yeah, I can't wait for that. Cannot wait for that. I'm very happy with my choice of class in this game. I like Sorceress a lot. And oh wait, hold on. Let me get to a safe spot here. I gotta check out that chat. Oh look, it's at 0700 the monsters lose their power and go back to their normal state. So like I said, in this game, when it gets night, when it gets night in this game, not only does it get dark, and you have to have a lantern stocked with oil. Yeah, not only does it get dark, but like it actually the monsters get stronger. It's like Dragon's Dogma in that way. Let me just kind of peek over there at the chat. Man. Yeah, so Drumstick, it's like, no, Drumstick, you can't assume that everybody thinks you're dead. Like, they know the kind of forces that you are mixed up in. They've seen you come back from hell. They know the kind of connections you've got. They're not gonna assume, like, I don't think William, like, especially William, I don't think he would assume you're dead until, like, he double taps you with a shotgun in the head. I don't think he's gonna assume anything. Alright, so it's still a little too dark. So let's get that lantern back on. It's not quite daylight yet. I still need things, so I still need some shields and helmets and masks, so let's keep killing. Alright, let's keep killing, and let's see where this goes. There's another aspect to this game, which is the story, and so here's the thing about this game's story. It's passable, it borders on the strange, and you know what I really like about it? Is that it's horribly translated. Like, the story in this game is terribly translated. You'll run into a lot of issues with that, where, like, you get lots of English, and it's, oh man, it has been so long since I've played a video game that had some good proper English in it. Man, I love this kind of combat where if you're fast enough, you'll never get hit. Oh wait, I think he wants to. Oh yeah, he's trying to throw things at me. Oh. Now they're immune to the secondary effect of my ranged attack, but they're not immune to dying. So yeah, they still do that. Okay, I still need some throwers' masks and elite soldiers' hammers. Let me see where I can find those. See, I like that the game, like, you might notice that Like certain the NPCs that I need for quests, they're sort of highlighted in blue, like that guy right there. So, you know, since he's all highlighted, I can just do a nice little range shot. It knocked him down. I love it, just knocks him right down. And yeah, I see the red dots. Yeah, the red dots. Yeah, hostile. You know, red dots, hostile. Oh no. You know, if only I didn't have all of these sick combos and you know, and dodge abilities, and it might be a problem, right? And oh man, I think I might have discovered a new combo here. Like, oh yeah, there we go. So if I'm holding, okay, like I'll try to get it lined up again. I'll try to get it lined up just right again. But so okay, like if I do this, right? If I hold left and right mouse button, and I just kind of sit on it, right? Target, you know, kind of mouse over something and go forward. Yeah, I instantly shoot into them and just go crazy. I love it. So I've discovered a new combo here. Like that's the fun of this game, is that like the way that your abilities work, you're always just kind of discovering new things that you can do. You know, just try different key combinations and see what happens. You know, just see what happens. Okay, hey look, I finished a quest. Now here's kind of a thing, right? Like let me go out of combat mode and let me get away from all these goblins, because there's a thing, right? There's a thing that I gotta show, and let me just see if I can get away from all these things so that I can do that. Let me see if I can find somewhere that's a bit further away. Here we go, here we go. Oh look, my knowledge is growing. Oh yeah, that's another thing, right? Knowledge. In this game, you have sort of a secondary attribute, which is knowledge. And you get knowledge by talking to NPCs and exploring, and it basically opens up new conversation trees to the NPCs and potential new quests and things like that. So it's kind of, I like it. It's a fun little extra variable. Nice. And yeah, like this game, it's been around for a bit, but I just again, the only reason I sort of took interest in this is because, well, you know, $5 can't beat $5. So okay, so here's the thing: if I hit the comma key, if I hit the left bracket, this happens. Oh, loading. So yeah, it's your friendly quest helper. Doesn't he look so friendly? Let's complete our quest. Oh look, he says, have you visited? He also has lots of helpful things like that. You can do enhancement and transfusion and all kinds of good stuff. But let's go quests again. Okay, there's a daily for settlement support. Well, no, we want quests, the real quests. So, know your enemy. Alright. So is it gonna be more goblins? Is it gonna be more goblins? Alright, let's get out of there. So yeah, like it's an interesting way to handle quests, I have to say. I mean, of course, you have normal quests where you go to an NPC and you talk to them. Sometimes you get a nice little cutscene, and they're pretty good. The cutscenes are nice. Oh, beware, there's a strong monster in my vicinity. I need to meet Grusha in the Forest of Plunder. Let me highlight that. But no, what's this strong monster? I want to see this strong monster. Where is it? Oh, there we go. A strong monster. Well, hey, look. Hey, look. You know what I think I want to... Oh my god, it just charges right at me. Come on. Oh. So, okay, yeah, this is an encounter here. This is a proper encounter. Back attack! Oh, wait, hold on. Can I... Oh yeah, look at that. Just teleport through them, back attack. So yeah, if I teleport through them and quickly turn around, I can back attack them. I like that. Alright, let's get a little closer. Oh, loading! Oh god. Alright. So, that was 904 little coins, silver coins. That's nice. I like that. It worked out. Let's see. Is the armor I found? No, the armor that I found is no better than the current armor that I've got, which is that's a shame. That's a shame. Yeah. This game is kind of intensive. Like, I will admit, I'm kind of so like one of the things I'm doing since I have this new computer now is I'm sort of like I'm just sort of testing out its limits, and like so every time I install a game, I'm just like pump it to the maximum, and you know, just let's see what happens, right? And you know, to mixed effect, but yeah, like that's sort of what I'm doing here. Is I'm just kind of I'm testing the limits, as it were. I like that there's actually like a climbing animation when you jump up against a wall. I like that. Most games would just, you know, there wouldn't be anything. And also, oh look, wait, hold on. I want to see that again. So yeah, look, you get too close. You get too close to a ledge. You kind of freak out. I like that. Let me take my lantern off. It's daytime. It's daytime now. We don't need that. And man, there's so much shit happening. Oh, a slid down the mountain. I like those subtle effects, you know. I really like some good subtle effects, some subtle visual effects that sort of make things feel a little bit more real. And I know I'm saying that in a very Asian game with you know, lots of high fantasy. I still need that lantern. It's still too dark. It's still too early on. But yeah, like I like those little touches, you know. And I'm just going to the big blue glowing light right now. I wish I had a horse. Having a horse would be quite nice. Yeah, like the thing is, Black Desert, it can be very intensive. Like if you really pump those graphics up, if you really pump it up, like I'm pumping things up, but like what it runs on at default, like the default that it runs at, it's much simpler. Like they really simplify the graphics and all that. So appreciated. And oh hey, look, you can go up, purchase house. So I don't know anything about this right now. I haven't even tried to. But apparently, yes, you can purchase property to have your own houses to work with, and you know, there's workshops and all kinds of stuff like that. Let's talk to some NPCs while we're here, because I noticed a little thing over their head. Let's talk.
Do you need a potato for cooking?
A potato. I could go for some potatoes. So let's see. I don't know who she's talking about, but we'll continue.
Have you met my husband? He's the
oh,
best
nice.
cook in Velia.
We can rent a small fence. I love that. We can just rent a small fence. You got node management, which again, I guess that's if you owned the property. There's a whole system going on. There's this whole economy, market, player ownership system going on that I really want to get into, but I just, you know, not now. But yeah, when you pump the graphics up on this game, it's a bit intensive, maybe a little too intensive to do while streaming, but man, I like it. There's so much detail. Look at this grass beetle. It's a beetle with grass growing on it. Why would such a thing exist? I don't know, but it's awesome. Where was I going? Oh right, I was going over here. And look, the weasels in this game. I like the weasels. I like the look of them. Right? Like that's not a weasel. That's like a little it's like a little dragon weasel with a club spike tail. I love it. Which animal taming is apparently a thing in this too. Again, lots of systems I have not even begun to get into, but that really do interest me. They excite me. I like those little details in my games. That's why, I was talking about Terra Online, and, like, Terra Online, it's got really good combat. Not quite as good as this, but, like, it's got good combat. But that's all it has going for it. That, and well, I don't know if you consider it a feature, but it's got lots of TNA, lots of that, which reminds me of another game, Scarlet Blade, which, that's gone now, but, I played it, yeah, you know it. Oh, goblins. Man, I love this idea of a melee sorcerer. I really do. Like, I love the idea of melee magic. And I know we're getting into adept territory here. Anyone familiar with Shadowrun, but it, like, I don't know, like, but in a cool way, right? Adept, but in a cool way. I love seeing the abilities fire off. It's just fun. Just good, clean fun. And yeah, Drumstick. Scarlet Blade, yes, the fan service MMO. The one, like, okay, so here's the thing, like, Terra Online, that has a lot of fan service. A lot. But, Scarlet Blade, like, that went above and beyond. Like, in Scarlet Blade, and it was kind of like a sci-fi MMO, a lot of the, like all female characters, and like the armor, right? The armor in that game, like, most of the armor was like G-strings and nipple pasties, and some of them were just straight up, like, just nude, just like see-through latex, like clear, like weird, I don't know, just sci-fi clear plastic clothing that you could just see through. And oh my god, the motorcycle, the slut cycle, as we called it. Oh my god, like, you have to look it up. Like, just, like, go to Google and look up the Scarlet Blade motorcycle. Like, every character gets a motorcycle, and it's this cute little motorcycle with one wheel, and it's built really awkwardly. So, like, the way that the female characters, and everyone's female, the way they have to ride it is, like, they have to ride it like tits down, ass up, and it looks interesting. It's just, man, like, everything about that game is, like, it's embarrassing. Everything about that game is just terribly embarrassing, but at the same time, I had fun with it. I had quite a bit of fun with it. Alright, let's meet with this goblin here. Let's have some interactions.
We spent one whole day in disguise trying to understand how goblins behave.
Wait. No, it's not a goblin. It's not a goblin. It's a guy. It's a guy in a goblin costume. I love it. Yeah, he's disguising himself. Oh god.
Goblin fighters. They attack humans on sight. Goblins. I've been around them so much I can't help but feel some affection for them.
I kind of like this game's NPCs. I kind of like them. Oop. Here we go. It's my friendly helper quest demon. Oh, a co-op. Here comes the Goblin Chief. It's a co-op one, huh? Alright, so where's the Goblin Chief? Point me at him. Point me, just look, I don't need no co-op. Just point me at the motherfucker and I'll take him down. I'm that good. Now watch me promptly get my ass handed to me. Well, let's just walk in the general direction. Oh man, a lot of goblins. A lot of goblins just having a party. Let's just kind of speed through them. All right, we're coming up on the location now. Wait, there's a big one. There's a big goblin. There's a very dangerous one somewhere over there. So I need to defeat the summoned Gaith? Geith? Oh, it's you gotta summon it. I see. I see how it is. So it's okay. I've already gone through one of these quests before. I've already had one of these. Yeah, I love the black ghost. So here we go. Let's use. So the goblin gave me a summon scroll, and oh, there's a bunch of conditions here. So another summon scroll can't be used while a boss is present. A party cannot be formed while summoning a boss. The party leader can't be okay. If you fail to defeat the boss in 30 minutes, it will disappear. The boss will also vanish if not engaged in combat for a span of 2 minutes at any point after being summoned. So basically, this is a proper boss fight. Let's do it. Let's fucking do it. Let's summon the Dark One. Time to summon the fucking Dark One. Oh, it's a giant goblin chief. Nice. Nice. So yeah, we're gonna fight that. Awesome. I'm ready. I am ready. Let's back the fuck up. So this is meant to be done with a party. But I think I can handle it. I think I'm tricky enough. I think I'm crafty enough to handle this. Oh. Need to move faster. Oh, he's doing something. Kick him. He's gotta fuck him up. Nice. I did it. Nice. So yeah, I defeated another one intended. Oh look, he gets dragged back down. Gets dragged back to hell. I like it. Nice. And oh look, there's someone else. Oh look, there's a party of players fighting it how you're supposed to. Look at those melee plebs. Like look at those fighter plebs over there. Alright, let me de-combat stance here. Alright, so I think I just talked to my friendly demon. And yeah, I would assume, like, I would definitely hope that, like, the real party bosses, I'd hope they're harder. But, like, here's, again, I have to bring up a Terra Online reference. In Terra, they had these things called, like, they were, like, well, I think they were called, like, BAMs, like, that was the abbreviation, just big-ass monsters, but, like, they were basically this, you know, they were, like they were monsters that were huge, and they were basically boss encounters. They were built for a party full of players, but if you were fast enough, if you were skilled enough, you could totally, like, you could totally take them on by yourself. And I did. I fucking did. I was a warrior in Terra, so like all the you know, the evasion and iframes you can handle. I could solo some of the actual party bosses in that game. It was that was fun. So I'm hoping I can do a little bit of that here. I'm hoping I can get by on skill alone. All right, new quest. New quest. Gotta meet Igor Bartali. Where is he? Let me get some quest help here. There we go, quest help. I need my waypoints. I need my glowing trails. In a game like this, I do. I definitely do. I could also really use a horse of some sort. So the thing about this game is it has a lot of open space. And let me take the lantern off. I think it's daylight enough that I can put the lantern away. So yeah, this game has a lot of open space, which is very reminiscent of older MMOs, and I like that. I like some good open space. Oh look, some Look, a nice little sunflower farm. Look at that. Someone's farming sunflowers. Aw, isn't that nice? Isn't that nice? Again, there's a lot going on. There's just a lot kind of happening in this game. What's this over here? Have I been over here yet? Alright, I'm in a safe zone, so. Ah, okay, I have been here. And oh look, another guild war has begun. Alright, how hard is the server gonna lag now? But no, I gotta say, the servers seem pretty stable so far, other than the odd loading hiccup. You know, it seems pretty good. Seems pretty alright. Oh man. And speaking of, I hope you all are ready. I hope you all are ready for tomorrow. Gonna be fun times. Well, and also, oh, Drumstick. Like Drumstick, I had wanted to do some off-camera rolls for you, like just some off-camera, like, you know, rolling to see things, you know, to do some things in because Tinfoil, like, his little solo adventure took a day, like it was basically a whole day passed. So yeah, like I want to do some rolls for you and, like, you know, just see what your character and company were up to that whole time, and I want to do it off camera. Because I want it to be a secret. I want it to be a secret. Because I did some off-camera. I'm going to do some off-camera rolls with Tinfoil as well. And yeah, like I just sort of want it all to be a surprise, you know. And we'll do that. Like we'll do it tomorrow before the game, sometime before the game, or later today. Either. Just whenever we can get it in. And let's see. I'm just taking a little detour here at town, or am I? Look, I knew where I was going the whole time. Let's talk to Igor.
I once dreamed of being a great adventurer. I eventually ended up back home, but I still can't let go of that dream.
Man, I thought for sure he was gonna say that, you know, but then he took yeah, something like, no, okay, I'm good. They didn't go that way, because a lot of MMOs, they just like to kind of parrot. They like to parrot lots of popular, just kind of memes and, you know, puns and things like that. I like that this game takes the high road sometimes. Ooh, nice. Look, he'll grant me a donkey as a gift. Nice. So I have to register the horse emblem with him. Then he'll give me a donkey. The ride will make your trip a bit more comfortable. Nice. Ooh, I've got options. So, okay, what do I got? Alright, well, we'll get to you eventually, Drumstick. We'll get to it. So let's see, I've got a gray donkey, brown donkey, or a black donkey. Decisions, right? Decisions. Do I wanna go with the classic, the brown donkey, or you know, I think I want to go with the classic. You know, a nice dull brown mule. You know, like that's what I think I want. Yeah, let's go with that one.
Treat others as you want to be treated.
And let's see. I can rent adventurer seals. Oh look, I don't. So this is where the knowledge comes in. Yeah. See, look, I don't have enough knowledge to initiate certain conversations. Yeah. Not enough knowledge. Register the coupon and obtain a donkey. Okay, so I can register that coupon at the stable. Okay, he'll give me a donkey. Well, let's do it. Oh, what do we got here? Stable. Nice. So it just pops up a nice little window here that tells me how things work. So stables are housing. Okay, so stables are for housing extra horses and donkeys. Okay, they can be found in major smith. Okay. And we got, so we got stables, wagon connections. Wait, what? Technology change. Technology change. What is this? Okay, let's go to the stable. Let's see if I can figure this out without pouring through a bunch of help menus. You know, let's see if the game is intuitive enough. So, okay, stable keeper.
If you want to leave a donkey or horse in safekeeping, you're in the right place.
Well, yes. I've got a coupon.
At a time. Keep that in mind.
I've got a coupon for one free donkey. Yeah, I need to register a horse emblem. Okay, so I have to right-click the horse emblem, or license to register. Register emblem. Well, there we go. I've got one. So what's my donkey gonna be named? Aren't you so fancy, Drumstick, with your T5 horse? And no donkey shows. No, none of that. None of that here. So okay, let's see. I don't know. Like, how about let's see. Oh wait. There's some restrictions here, so I can, a certain number of character. Okay, rules, length. Can't use letter. But can I have a space? Like, can I put like a? I guess I can put spaces. So how about John the donkey? And I know he's already a donkey, but like, how about John the donkey? Yes, John the donkey. Oh no, they won't take that. Well, I guess just John is fine. Just John is fine. For reasons. Because hey, you're all fancy, right? So okay, let's see. I can. Ooh, nice. I can take the donkey out. I can register it at the market. Change its name. I can reset its death count. I'm not sure what that's about. I can brand it. I can brand my donkey. I can sell it. Wait, what is this? The breeding market. I just noticed this. What breeding market? Oh my god, what the hell is that? What the hell is this thing? It's a 5-tier horse. It's a male horse, and it's pink. It's like a pink horse. Like that's some freak of nature breeding right there. So okay. You know what this reminds me of? Like all of a sudden we've gotten into chocobo breeding territory, right? Like all of a sudden we're in chocobo breeding territory now, but with horses. Let's take our donkey out. Donkey has been taken out. So I can connect a wagon to it. So I've taken my donkey out. Where is my donkey? Where's my donk? Here we go. Oh no! Just don't critical fail. Don't critical fail that pyro roll, and then you set your hair on fire. Okay, so let's see. I've got John the donkey, who we will assume that his title is the donkey. So okay, let's see. I got options here. I got so many options, but I guess let's just ride it. Mount has been freed. Giddy up! Oh wait. Oh god, the controls. The controls for horses. It's totally different. Away! Away, my brave steed! Away! Oh my god, the controls on this are a little odd. It doesn't like you moving into the camera. It doesn't like that at all. Oh god, it's fighting me. It's fighting me. Okay, so I've got my own donkey now. I love it. I love it. Let's see if can it run? Can the donkey run? Can we like how do we trot faster? Okay, so it's got like a mosey pace. All right, you hit shift, that makes it trot a little bit faster. Oh god. Oh god. This doesn't okay, you know what, I'll be honest, this is probably the more realistic horse controls I've ever seen in an MMO, certainly, but it doesn't feel good because it's fighting me. The donkey is fighting me. But hey, look. Yes, I am now a proud donkey rider. How do I get off this thing? Okay, so you get off it and it kind of just instantly posts it to the ground. Got it. I know, right? I got me a nice magic donkey. I love it. Wait, can it jump? This is what I gotta know. Can it jump? Can the donkey jump? No, it can't. Oh man, that's unfortunate, right? That is really unfortunate. So I like this already. Let me get off this thing. I just want to look around. I want to look at some of the other players here. Oh, look at that parking. Look, parking. Oh my god. I love that. I love that. It's my donkey has a parking light. I love it. But anyway, yeah, let's just kind of look around and ooh, look. Some puddle physics there. So look at this right here. Look at this fancy motherfucker's ride, right? Like, look at this. They got, like, they've got a bunch of parade horses carrying a fucking gold-encrusted wagon. Like, that is some fancy ride right there. One day, I'll have my own wagon run by donkeys. So, yeah, like, I really do like this whole, like, I like the non-combat stuff in this game, too. There's a lot going on. Let's see, like, what do you got? Like, oh look, more, yeah, again, this is, and they've got the elf ears, so, like, you know it's an anime. Look at, oh my god, that looks really out of place. Like, that character, that looks really, really out of place all around. It's like, that doesn't look like it belongs in the same timeline as everything else. But hey, look, you can do it, because why not? Oh, look, that animates just, well, it animates about as best as you can hope for. Let's see. Oh, got some Andre the Giants just hanging around. Oh, they're furniture dealers. Okay. Just some peasant folk and a player. I do believe. I turn players' names off. I don't need to see players' names, but I can mouse over them if I need to. I was about to say, it's like, is that ye old wench? No, that's a material vendor. So okay, yeah, I have to say, I like the non-combat stuff. I like how the towns are laid out in this game. What the hell is that? What? Let me get a close-up. What the absolute fuck is that thing? I need to talk to it now. He's Morco from the Crow Merchants Guild. Huh. He's got secret stores. Item roulette, which costs energy, and energy is just like, it's I don't know, you know every character has energy, and they get energy over time. It's almost equivalent to like a resting bonus, but it goes really fast. Like every 3 minutes you get a point of energy. It's pretty quick. Oh my god. So yeah, where did I park my donkey? Where's my donkey? Let's see, I completed the quest. Wait, do I have to talk to my friendly demon? Let's find out. Well, yeah, like, again, the way this game handles character creation, it's a little bit odd. I might like show it off just a little bit. Just you know, I might go back to character selection just to kind of show that for a second. Let's take this quest here. Oh, we got some help. Oh, here we go. Taming. So now the game is telling me about horse taming. So horse taming is the process of catching a wild horse and then registering it at the stable. Okay, so after a horse is tamed, it can be used for transportation or breeding purposes to achieve higher tier horses. So yes, basically it's chocobo breeding, but with actual horses. Okay. Requirement: the character must be level 20. Well, I already don't meet that. I'm only level 17. But levels go really fast in this game, at least so far. You have to have a taming beginner level 5. Taming can be leveled by riding a donkey or horse acquired via quests or purchased from a vendor. So basically my taming skill increases, so I want to ride my donkey. Like, I basically want to be on that donkey at all times. I need capturing rope, purchased from the stable master. I need lumps of raw sugar, and they can be crafted from materials available at the food merchant. And, oh, here we go, yeah, combine 1 cooking water with 10 raw sugar, okay. Finding wild horses, so, okay, the tome map can be used, of course. I've already seen some wild horses, and, oh look, here we go, identifying wild horses. Okay, you have to put them on the quick bar, capturing, oh my god, there's a capturing minigame. Oh yeah, okay, well, we'll get to that when we get to it. We'll get to it when we get to it, but for now, I need to level up my donkey skills, my donkey riding. So let's hop onto our majestic our majestic steed, and let's see, where does the game want me to go? Well, let's see. I registered my donkey, so they want me to talk. Oh God, they want me to talk to this guy again. They want me to talk to him again. So let me hop down. Oh my God, like things happening, things always happening. So okay, let's interact here.
You can either capture or purchase a horse.
Yeah, we know. But how about that quest?
Though we don't have anything like it here, Heidel has a large horse market.
Alright. So, quest complete. I have a new quest. So hey, look, I need to level up. I need to level up my taming skill. So, I'm gonna be riding this donkey. I'm gonna be riding it a lot. Let us away! Wait, hold on, there's a really handy button here. I like that horse. So, okay, there's a handy button. If I hit the T key, okay, so if I hit T, yeah, if you hit the T key, it automatically, so here's the thing, it's not just an auto run, like a lot of games have an auto run, right? It's not just an auto run, it is like, it automatically takes you to wherever you waypointed. So you set a waypoint, and then you hit T, and it'll automatically route you there, along the roads. It's pretty awesome, I like it. I can just sit back and chill. I like that sort of automatic transportation. I can appreciate that. I love this fucking donkey. I love it. Oh man. And you know tinfoil, like, you know what my favorite combination is? Like I like to make like a you know, in like I'm thinking back to games like EverQuest 2, or even, you know, even some old, you know, D&D stuff, but like I like to make like a troll, right? Like if troll is an option, I want to be a troll wizard, because you do, like, that's like the most out of character combination you can ever think of. Like a troll, or you know, a troll or an orc wizard. That's my jam right there. You know, just a big hulking magical wizard. That's what I'm all about. And look, the gray donkey. Okay, look, I can't get over this. I really can't. I really cannot get over this. Like the fucking donkeys. Like I can't get over how they have like this parking lot, like this parking light over top of them. I can't get past that. It's like I feel like my donkey should have like some reflectors and some headlights on it, you know? Like I gotta turn the GPS on my donkey. Ooh, now look, that is a nice horse right there. And a nice suit of armor as well. So what do we got? Who do they want me to talk to? They want me to talk to Kirkley.
Stop. A quick inspection is in order. Just joking.
Look at this. Look at this. Elf ears and antlers and
I'm Kirkley. I'm from Heidel. Nice to meet you.
All right. Rewards.
You don't look Balanusian. Are you an adventurer?
Okay. So what does he want me to do? How is the quest chain gonna go?
It's called freedom.
All right. So now I need to meet with Enrico Mancini. I love these naming conventions. Let me just get back. Let me just pop the doors of my donkey and hop on my ride, and you know, let's put it on cruise control here. There we go. Man, the water, like again. Oh, look, that is one dead donkey right there. Hold up. Before we, oh god, the prancing. Before we go over there, let's just take a quick look at this. This feels like a thing. So what's going on here? This looks like an NPC that could use help. This looks like a quest if ever I saw one. Yep, here we go. Transferring goods. Okay, yeah, the wagon fell. Man, I love it. I thought, so yeah, like, I thought I thought that the wagon fell because of some kind of a, you know, an orc raid or something like. No, it was trying to avoid a goat. Okay. Huh. Yeah, the bandits will come when the sun goes down. Huh. So I have to bring those sacks to the gate. Well, that's not quite the quest that I was looking for. You know, I was looking for some kind of bandit killing quest. You know, like I thought he would send me out to take down a whole swarm of bandits or something. But nah. All right, so let's take the sacks to the gate. Oh, carefully. Okay, wrong guy, I guess. Wrong NPC. What is this? It's a giant fish. Oh my god, I love it. It's those little details. It's those tiny little details that just make it all pretty awesome, I have to say. So, who am I supposed to give this to? I need to bring the sacks from the cart to the gateway storage. Oh, I didn't get the sack, did I? Let me go back. Let me go back and get the sack. So okay, where's the sack at? Where's here we go. A drop sack. Oh god, they're gonna do me like this, are they? So yeah, like you have to carry it. You have to carry the sacks. I can't run. I lose the option to run. So they want me to just okay. It's that kind of quest. Can I jump? Can't jump. So yeah, you carry things. It's almost like you're mounted, except you can't even run. All right, here we go. I got a bag for you. There's one bag. Are we good? Give him the sack. Yeah, okay. Complete that quest. Awesome. So that was a side quest. That sure was a side quest right there. Let me get back on my donkey. And hey there, Soto. I'm doing something a little bit different today. Just a little bit different. I'm just exploring something I've wanted to for a while now. So let us away. Hold on. Let's okay, autopilot. Let's put that donkey on autopilot. The scenery, you know, I gotta say, the scenery in this game, it's quite nice. You know? Not just because I'm pumping things up to probably beyond what I should, but like, man, I love me some good scenery. More than anything, I like detail. You know, it's those little details. You know, it's not about like the raw graphical capability. It's about the attention to detail. You know, it's about all the little things that you don't need advanced graphics for. You just need those. You know, just those little things. And look at that pink horse. That pink horse is fast. I guess mutant horses are quite good. Oh man, okay. I like it how when you when you walk through someone, you kind of push them, like you kind of like nudge them. I really like that. I like being rude in any game that I can be. Oh wait, hold on. I'm going right past camp. I guess it's not important. I'm just autopiloting. Oh, hey, look, John is now level 3. Nice. John the donkey has advanced. There's another farm over there. Again, I love it that there's farms and estates and, you know, players doing things in this game. So hey, we're at a whole new place, a whole new town. I mean, let me ride my donkey on in here. Well, I have to get off to talk to this guy, I think. Can I talk to people while on my donkey? Can I do that? No, I cannot. So I have to get off the donkey. Oh, cutscene.
India's capital, year 277 of the Elionian calendar, Serendia was declared a tributary state after Calpheon's invasion. Calpheon's
Okay, we're getting some backstory here, some plot critical.
Dominated trade in Hydael. King Crucio de Mongat, who was taken hostage after the war, returned to Hydael. However, he was reduced to a feudal lord and completely lost his political will. Grand Chamberlain Jordine Dukas became the de facto leader, and his influence soared.
Alright, so I get some much needed plot information. And also, yeah, I saw the link, I just saw it. Yeah, that's how you orc wizard right there. That is how you orc wizard. Alright, let's see. So I am a new adventurer.
Although we lost the war, we mustn't lose our pride as Hydelians.
Loading!
It's just a formality.
Alright, so what...
While we verify your identity.
Okay, I wonder, they have to verify my identity. It's like, I'm nobody. I'm just some random... I'm just some rando adventurer. Like, who cares who my character is, right?
Hydael is currently busy with preparations for the masked ball.
Oh, nice. Groups of rogues. I'm seeing some potential quests. And, ooh, look! The inside. Ever wondered what the inside of a horse looks like? Ever wondered what the inside of a horse looks like? Well, now you know. So I need to meet Bobby Lauren. So let's check this place out. Actually, where am I on the world map? I'm actually curious to know. So here's my adventure thus far, okay? I started my game up here, alright? I started up here, and, yeah, I kind of ventured forth down here. Let's see, where's the town? I think, yeah, Velia. This is the town that I was at, and now we're at a whole new place. It looks bigger. We're at a bigger city now. And again, this world map, like, look at this fucking... Oh my god, look at this fucking world map. But alright, let's stay focused. Let's stay focused here. So... I don't know, let's see. Let's go in here. I want to take a look in here real quick. So we've got a nice medieval castle. Okay, I like that. I like a good castle. We've got a seed vendor, which I'm guessing that has something to do with farming. Oh my god. Look at this nonsense. Oh my god.
Look at that dull blade. My harpoon is sharp.
God damn it. Alright, and oh yeah, like something else let me get off my donkey here. So something else I find kind of interesting is a lot of the buildings in this game you can go into. Like, and I know that might seem like nothing, but like, in a lot of modern games, not just MMOs, but in a lot of modern games, you can't really go inside of buildings. Not really, or like very rarely, but a lot of the buildings in this game you can go into, and they're fully fleshed out, fully detailed. I like that. You know, I mean, it's... You wouldn't think that would be even an issue, right? You wouldn't even think that's a thing. Like, what? Of course you can go in a building, but no, in a lot of games you can't. In a lot of games you cannot. Not all. Okay, like this one. Some of these buildings, like I could buy this. I could buy or visit this house. Yeah, I could visit this house. I guess at some point I'm gonna stop being a hobo, right? At some point I'll need to stop being a hobo and I will need to buy a home, right? But not today, not today. So okay, we got a nice castle in here. I like looking at the design. I'm one of those types of RPG players. You know, the first time I get a glimpse at a pretty looking game, I want to really take a look at you know, how things are laid out. I want to see the architecture and just generally how things are designed. All right, we got a stable. All right, nice little stable. It's kind of hard to let's autopilot here. Oh my god. Let's let them go ahead. So yeah, nice. So you kind of have like you have the inner wall area, and then you got the. Oh wait, hold on. I want to take a look at this. Hold Hold on. I'm liking this design. Okay, let's see. So we got like a central street complete with a sewer. Gotta have a sewer. And yeah, I like this. So it like the elevation, right? Like the elevation kind of goes up and down. I like that a whole lot. That's a lot of towns in RPGs are flat. And you know, that's a lot of, if you think about like city builder games, right? A lot of city builder games, it's all flat. It's just flat land because hey, you can, you know, it's easy, right? Flat land is easy. But yeah, I like some good elevation differences. Let me hop off my donkey. So what is even going on here? Are these dwarves? Oh, it's terrible. Oh look, a jester. I love him. A nice little festive gathering here. I gotta say, some good detail going on. You know, some nice little details going on. Let's get back on the donkey, and I'm gonna autopilot. I'm gonna autopilot straight to my destination now. Oh my God, the pathfinding. It didn't like that. It didn't like that at all. All right, we're good. So yeah, like, do excuse me if I just kind of spend a lot of time looking at things. I really do like to soak my surroundings in. You know, I like to really get a, you know, a good visual feast, as it were. Especially now that I can with this machine. Although this place is pretty hectic. There's like a little bit of the slowing down as there's so much shit going on here. Nice, nice. So yeah, hey, you know what's proper etiquette? You know what's really proper is to pilot your donkey straight into a tavern. I mean, look, that guy just parked his horse in here. Can I go upstairs? Can I go up the stairs with my donkey? Yes, I can. Yes, I fucking can. I can fucking go upstairs with my donkey. Look, it's the little things, okay? It's the little things in life that you have to appreciate. Oh, wait, is that a... Yes, that is a child right there, a child NPC. They do exist. They do exist. Or a loli, because it, you know, Asian. But, let me just park my donkey here, right in the middle of the tavern. So, I need to talk to Bobby Lauren. Cutscene!
Obvious. Be on your way.
Bobby Lauren, you wasted my time the last time. Your payment is overdue. My conscience is clear. Whatever happens to you, just wait and see. When I exact my price, I'll make you rue the day you were born. The grace will repay you soon.
I like those giants. I really do.
Me again. It's simple. Give me commercial authority, or Povios will have you.
Oh, God.
All right, so we got plot. Things are happening. Okay, let's get our reward. An important letter. Okay, I will do it. I'm an adventurer, and I will do just about anything. I'll do just about anything for coins and EXP. Which, you know, that kind of feels weird, right? Like, does anyone else, like in a typical fantasy RPG, does anyone else feel kind of weird when, you know, you'll just sort of do anything for loot and EXP? It kind of feels a little, at a certain point, you sort of feel like, you know, like you're strutting your goods, so to speak, you know, like, I'll do anything for some of that solo XP. Anything. But not Windows. Not Windows. So I need to deliver the letter to Jordine. So let's, Is it terribly far away? No, it's not. It's not far away. Let's auto. Let's pathfind away. Oh my God, that's an elephant. That is just an elephant. Okay, now I want an elephant mount. Now I want me an elephant. Oh, look at that! Look! That is a that right there. That is a straight up that's a femme Gandalf right there. Which I'll show that in a minute. I'll take a brief interlude to just check out the character creator, because they're, like I said, it's a little bit different from the usual. Okay, let's see. I need to talk to Jordine. Now the pathfinding took me here. Am I missing something? Are they inside? Oh, they're inside. Okay. Where upstairs. Again, navigation. I'm terrible at it. I'm terrible at the navigation.
All my decisions in the past were for the good of Heidel.
Okay, I must meet certain... Oh, no, this guy.
I'm trying my best to represent Heidel.
I like that outfit. That is a lot of gold right there.
Anyone is welcome to stay here.
Ooh, I can rent a protection ring from him. I love it that NPCs let you rent things.
Useless fool.
Just in the fire.
Don't worry. Without any concrete evidence, the blame will be pinned on Bob.
I'm not sure that's how burning works, but we'll go with it.
We'll form an army of soldiers from Medea. Their movements will look like common trade activity.
I fear this will bring the fall of Serendia as a nation.
My lord, Serendia is already Calphian's pawn. The Calphian eagle has sunk its talons into the lion's heart. I will be the lion and send the eagle back at last.
So, okay, I gotta say it, when it comes to the, I don't know, the writing in this game, like I said, some of it suffers from some weird translation issues, but some of it is, there's a common problem with fantasy RPGs and exposition, and we'll just plot in general, right? So, a common problem is that, they sort of drop you into the setting, and NPCs are constantly talking about things that you have no idea, you don't know what they're talking about, you don't know where they're talking about, they're using terms you don't understand. A lot of RPGs have this problem, where they just sort of, it's very clunky to explain things to the player, and you constantly, they either constantly are explaining, or they explain nothing. It's a constant problem.
You'd best not get on my bad side.
Alright, let's complete that quest.
I will do anything for Heidel.
Military power, here we go.
As much as people admire me,
so what do they want me to do? Alright, I gotta meet Crewhorn Wormsbane, and he's right here. Right there. So, okay, before I do this, right? Before I continue this quest, I wanted to go over the character creation thing, and I feel like before I get too into this, we'll come back here, but, I wanted to just show, what's weird about the character creation. It's cool, but it's a little different from what I'm used to in any MMO. So yeah, let's change characters here, disconnect. Which, oh yeah, I have one character that I'm deleting. I made a Valkyrie because I like tanking / healing characters just because they usually get into parties easier in games, but in this game I decided no, I'm all about the sorceress. But yeah, I decided to delete that one. But okay, let's go back to character selection. And I want to show how this works, okay? Just before we proceed. Alright, so yeah, when you're on the character selection, you get this awesome, this kind of superhero pose going on, superhero pose number 52 going on. So here's how character creation works. So you don't so much like the way this game works is that every class is basically its own, like it has its own character model and its own character animations. It's not like you just have a character who is a class. It's no, your class basically determines the overall, like how your character looks and animates and, you know, everything about them. So it's more like it's more like a character select screen in a fighting game than it is like you know, like an RPG character creation. But it's not as bad as it sounds. So like you got the warrior. So like this is the first kind of thing, right? So you've got the warrior, which is your basic tanky type of class, right? And you notice it's only male. So like if you go warrior, this is what you are. You are literally this character. There's no like female warrior. There's the Valkyrie. So like Valkyrie is the closest thing to a female warrior, but not quite. Valkyrie is like from what I understand, it's you know, it's mostly warrior, but also with some support healing type of stuff. And then like ranger, which they're all just female Legolas basically. And again, there's no male equivalent. There is only female archer or ranger. And then sorceress, the one I picked. So like this is what my character is. Clearly you can modify things a lot, but this is the default. I like the whole I like everything about sorceress. I like everything about it. Nothing I don't like. Then oh yeah, berserker. So again, there's no female berserker. There is only a male berserker, and it's just this big dude. He does look pretty awesome though. I will say that. Oh yeah, Red Sonya. Like I just imagine the. Oh god, now I'm imagining the Mortal Kombat voiceover. So then you got Tamer, which I'm not even really sure exactly what it does. But apparently they have divine beasts. Also, if you can't tell, this game is very Asian. So then you've got so some of the classes do sort of have female equivalents, right? Like the Musa and Mewa. They're basically male and female versions. Like they're a different class, but they're basically the same thing. And they're basically samurai. Like they've got samurai swords. You know, they've got katanas and bow and arrows. And even though Musa and Mewa, even though they're totally different, like even though they are totally different classes, they more or less are the same. You know, they are more or less the same. So like that's one of the rare instances where there is a male-female version of something. And then of course you have Kunoichi and Ninja, which are again different class titles, but like more or less the same thing. More or less the same thing. Very stylistic. This game goes for style, and I approve. I approve of a game that likes some style. I mean, it's just like everything is just over flashy now. So here's the thing, right? This is all very Asian, right? But here's the thing: when you get to wizards and witches, it's just fucking Gandalf. It's just fucking Gandalf. Do you like Lord of the Rings? Well, this is the class for you. This right here is the class for you. And then, of course, there is a female version of this as well. Which, the female version of wizard, like, they look more like black mages. So, like, the wizard, the male wizard, they basically look like Gandalf from Lord of the Rings. But like, the witch is more or less a black mage. Like, if you look at, like the female version is much more animated up, so they look more like a black mage from Final Fantasy than a Gandalf. But yeah, so like I guess to go further, right? Like to go further, so you might say like, well, this, you know, for an MMO, right? Like an MMO where you play as static characters, like it's a fighting game, that would be horrible. Well, that would be horrible. It does get better on the next screen. So like I don't know, let's take the Berserker, right? Like let's take this big gentleman right here, and let's go to the next screen. So yeah, like here's the thing: you've got like the horoscope. You can choose their horoscope. I always go for Black Dragon. I don't know, I like that one. But so then customizing character action, which obviously that lets you what different clothings, like how does this character look in different. That looks like Link on steroids. That looks like Link just got jacked. But yeah, like you can kind of preview all that. But so here's the thing, right? Customizing. So even though you have these sort of static characters, like these fighting game characters as your base to work with, you can modify them a lot. Like hair, right? You can modify out the hair on him. Like, oh my god, give him some dreads. Why not? And then of course the shape. You can change the shape of the hair, which is something you don't see in many games. You can change the shininess of the hair, so like super shiny yellow hair. Why not? Like you can modify. There's a lot of room for modification in there. And then like you can change the face, you can change the body. Basically you can change out almost everything about the character. It's just, there's you can't male female a particular class. It's kind of like I don't know. It's like you have an action figure and like the action figure hasn't been painted yet, and you can paint it however you want. That's the best analogy that I know of. Like that is the absolute best analogy that I can. Best analogy I can think of. And you have a lot of options. You have a whole lot of options when it comes to this, and like the body. You can control how fat they are. Like you can even adjust the individual parts. So like I can give him really big, cartoonishly oversized hands, right? Like I can give him just like gigantic cartoon hands and feet. And I can even adjust the bulge. Like how many games let you do that, right? Like look, you can adjust package size and all that. Like there you go, right? You can adjust package size. That's a setting you don't get very often in games. But yeah. So like that's how character creation is. It's basically it's like you take a fighting game character select menu and then you can repaint them and change their body shape, and you can make them your own, but like you're working from a base basically. So it's a little weird. It's not ideal for me, but it works. It works. So let's go back and let's get back into things. Let's get back into it. So I just wanted to take that little aside to just sort of show like how the game like again how things work, right? It loads back in really fast. I like that, although everything takes a second. But yeah, like so here's the thing: when it comes to me and MMOs, right? When it comes to me and MMOs, I gotta have that customization. I gotta have it, right? I love to just trick the fuck out of my character. Like with this character that I made here, which I'm not even completely happy with, but yeah, it was my first attempt, and I didn't change too much about the shape except a few things. But also, like, so here's the thing, right? I've got like I have sort of a challenge that I like to give myself. So any game, like any Asian game, right? Like any Korean or Japanese MMO, like any Asian MMO that lets you customize your character, I like to see if I can make a black character, and I like to see if I can make them look like, if I can make them actually look black, right? Like not like an Asian that has been painted brown. But with this one, the nose I couldn't do what I wanted with entirely, but like I did as best as I could, and I'm moderately happy with the results. Although I got to go with the FF7, the Mako eyes, glowing green. I had to go with that, right? Because come on, have some fun every now and then. Anyway, let's get back to the story.
Not under any circumstances. Never turn your back on an enemy.
So here we go, a dwarf.
A lesson learned with your body will be carved into your bones.
I like that one. Yeah, that line I think could be taken so out of context. You know, it's, yeah, you know, you learn some lessons with your body, it'll be in your bones.
Take up your sword if you have the will to continue living.
I love it. How many lines do they have for just random? Okay, let's see. I've got 2 quests here, and of course I want to take them both. Yeah, like let's just, you know, let's do it. Let's take both of these quests. Oh wait, no, I don't have any quests. Hold on. Those weren't quests. Those were conversations. Yeah, those were just conversations. They weren't quests.
Learn new skills before it's too late.
All right, I'll learn some skills. I don't have any skills I can learn. I love it. It's like, I don't, you know, let's learn something new. Oh, I don't have anything new I can learn. Well, too bad. Too bad. And yeah, drumstick. I already said it. Like no, I'm a nice shade of brown, and I have a wonderful afro. It is great, or more of a curly afro, because I'm so many races. In you know Lou Diamond Phillips. Well, kind of think like that, but not quite as intense as Lou Diamond Phillips. I'm not the entire world in one, but a lot of things. Man, and now I'm just thinking about Lou Diamond Phillips movies. That man is a national treasure. Watch Highway 666 sometime. Okay, let's get to work here. Quests. Oh God, donkey, stop fighting me. All right, so let us away. And hey, look, as it's raining. Oh my God, that's I don't know what to think about this effect, but like, every time it rains, your character and your clothing, they get like all oily, right? Like they get all like shiny because they're wet. I don't know what to think about that effect. And to burn, like, yeah, that's the thing about most Asian MMOs. Most Asian MMOs, they don't know how to black, you know, like they you know, like anytime there's a black character, they're less black, and they are more they're just Japanese painted black, you know, and it looks weird, looks really weird. In this game, there's a little bit of that, but it's not that bad. It's really not. It is really not that bad in this game. Alright, so let's see. I need to talk to Berman, and here he is. Oh my God, like I'm looking down, like the water effects, like they're standing in a puddle. Like they're standing in a oh my God, like it's like there is actual rainfall mapping going on here. Like the ground is actually covered in water while it's raining. I like that. You don't usually see that in games. I like it. Like there's actually a layer of water on the ground now. I like that. So is the game going to introduce me to cooking now? You know, cooking of the food variety, not the meth kind.
Don't just grill meat anywhere when you're out in the wilderness.
Oh no. Oh yeah, that's the worst. Like that is the absolute worst, is when it's like, you know, charcoal midnight color. That's, you know, just throw some red lips in there, and like that's you know, just Mr. Popo. It's just Mr. Popo before he got politically corrected. Which, you know what? I'm gonna say it right now. Keep Mr. Popo black. All right. I will not accept a blue Popo. I just won't. So I'm gonna tell this NPC to give me some work. I'm an adventurer and I need work. quests. Oh god. So I can help the farm, and then there's another quest too. No, not give me some work. The most annoying bird. Alright, I'm all loaded up on quests now. I'm loaded up and good to go. Where's my donkey? Here's my donkey. Alright, let us away. Man, I love this donkey. I love everything about it. So, let's take a look at the map. Does the map show me where my quests are? Well, let's take a look here. I've got one quest to kill things, and I have another quest to just learn more about cuckoo birds. I'd rather kill something. I'm in the mood to do some killing. If you know what I mean, I'm in the mood to do a little bit of killing. And the lighting, I just noticed the lighting looks weird over there. Like, it almost looks like it's not raining over there. Or like, you know, on that one hill. Maybe it's the waypoint. It's probably the waypoint. You know, the magical quest waypoint. But, and let me put my lantern on. Where's my lantern? Oh god, where's the lantern? I can't do it while I'm... Wait, hold on. Let's stop. Let's stop the donkey. No, donkey, stop fighting me. There's quest stuff here. There's quest stuff. So let's get off the donkey. And where's my lantern? Let me expand my inventory. Okay, lantern. All right. So yeah, there's some things I need to kill over here. What do we got? Oh hey, a cuckoo bird's nest. Can I blow it up? Can I just wreck this cuckoo bird's nest? Yes, I can. What is hitting me? Bees! Oh my god, I'm being hit by bees! Okay, I've got a bunch of new skills I can learn. I'll get to that. So apparently the game wants me to kill bees and no, beetles and birds. Oh, here we go. Look, a cuckoo bird. It's just a dodo. What? Wait, something is smacking me. It's the bees. Oh god, not the bees. All right. So yeah, I don't think I've played a game where you fight a swarm of bees yet. Like I mean, I've played lots of games where you fight giant bees, you know, like a giant dinosaur-sized bees. But oh wait, hold on. I've got an item for this. So like, yeah, if you wanna harvest things off the bodies, you have to equip a knife. Oh god, hold on. Let's get rid of the bees quickly. Harvest. Oh, there are too many bees. There are too many bees to harvest here. Yeah, I can't really harvest too well here. There's bees everywhere. Let me get away from the bees. Wait, hold on. I should have an attack that just hits everything around me. I forget how to do it though. I forget how to do the attack that kills everything around me. It's not Q. Not Shift Q. I'll figure it out eventually. Maybe Shift F? Kind of, but not really. Okay, let's see if I can harvest this thing. So yeah, I want to get in there with my knife and I want to cut this bird open. But there's just too many bees in the way. Oh man, just too many bees. All the loading. So okay. Let's see what I'm trying to find. Pumpkin ghost. I don't know what it is, but I'll fight it. I will fight it and kill it. Alright, I'm looking for beetles and cuckoo birds. So, okay, let's get back in there and get those birds. I want to harvest them too, though. I want to harvest the shit out of them. Okay, they kind of die a little bit too fast for that. Alright, harvest. See, look, every time I go to harvest, there's bees. There's just bees everywhere the moment I want to harvest something. Alright. The thing is, like, the real rough thing here is I don't even know where they're coming from. I don't even know where the bees are coming from. They just appear. They just appear on top of me. Okay, that's a nest. So what I want to do is I want to pull one of these birds away from the bees. Okay, like I want to get the bird away from the bee. I know there's something to be said about all that, but yeah, let's just pull it away. And let's deal with the bees. Okay, there we go. I couldn't see it, but I can kick it. Now let's harvest this thing. Come. Oh, there we go. Okay, harvesting. So yeah, if you have the proper tool, you can harvest things either from animals or from trees or from rocks or whatever. If you've got the right tools. And I just happen to have a knife on me. You know, just when you want to gut something. And just give a few extra items. Huh. Ooh. A fugitive. Fugitive Calc was hunted. Nearby, apparently? I got another bird. Let's cut it open. So yeah, like as far as as far as this game goes, I was, man, like to kind of like yeah, I wanted to move on to something else, more. It's also fairly modern, fairly topical, because hey, look, I'm testing the limits on this machine. I'm seeing what I can get away with while I'm streaming and running all the other stuff on my desktop. You know, I'll get back, all right. I'll get back to all the old stuff. Like I've got like I have a bunch of old AD&D games, like old 80s and early 90s AD&D games. I've got all of those ready, and I've already tested them to make sure they stream okay. So like, no, we're gonna get back to that, okay? We're gonna get back to that good stuff eventually. But I'm just, you know, new computer, so I gotta test the limits. I gotta push it to the limits. Gotta go to the danger zone and see what I can get away with before my computer just explodes, you know. So yeah, like that's, you know, we'll be doing a couple of more modern titles, you know. But yeah, like we'll get back to the old stuff eventually. Oh god, I can't. Oh god, it's hitting my mount. It's hitting my donkey. No. Wait, let's try Shift F. How did I... Wait. Like, how did I do that? Okay, I think... Yeah, it's on a timer. Okay. So yeah, that one's on a timer, so you even if you hit the buttons fast enough, gotta be careful with it. Alright, I've gotten everything. So like all the beetles, all of the cuckoo birds, it's all done. So now I need to turn these quests in. Alright. Let us away. Let us away. Ride! Ride, my steed! Ride! Yes, I'll move on to something else in a minute, like right after I finish up, you know, get all these questies turned in. But yeah, like overall thoughts, right? Like just kind of overall thoughts on this game. I'd kind of been looking at this game for a while. You know, not too closely. You know, not too close. And the whole, like, the way the character generation works, I was kind of iffy on that. but I gotta say, I'm liking it. What I was looking for. So what I was looking for, and like, to give my MMO background, there are very few MMOs that I haven't at least tried before. Like, I've been MMOing since, you know, Ultima. It's been, you know, been a while. But, you know, sometimes, like, here's the thing. I used to be, like, I used to be all about the crazy, overcomplicated games, but anymore I'm more tame about that. I don't care so much about overcomplexity in my games. I still like it, but when it comes to my MMOs, like, I want depth, right? I want depth, but at the same time, I also want a more action experience. You know, I want a more action-packed experience. But I also want some complexity, and you know, like FF14. Like FF14 is another game that's pretty good with that, at balancing those two out. Yeah, like FF14 is pretty good at balancing that. However, FF14, its combat is more. It's more typical of an older school game. Like, it's, you know, you click to target, and you know you're just going through your hotkeys. It's very. It's more action-oriented than some games, but it's still very much old school. You know, and then of course all the depth and complexity. I like that. But you know, I wanted something more action-packed than that. So then I was thinking, well, what about Terra? You know, games like that. And you know, that game has pretty good, like, it's got pretty good action, pretty good combat, but it doesn't really have anything else. Terra really has very little to offer other than the combat, and even that's not all that great. So I was looking at this, and you know, I gotta say, I think this strikes the perfect balance. I really do. I think this is the perfect balance right here. You know, I love this action-oriented combat, right? I love it. I love this teleporting around and, you know, comboing and you know, all the. I love it. I love it. Absolutely love everything about how the combat in this works. It's very fluid, very nice. At the same time, it's got all this massive complexity going on, you know, with the economy thing and you know, all the property ownership and animal taming, and I mean, there's a lot of complexity. You know, crafting and gathering, farming even. I mean, it's, yeah, like, I like it. This game, I think it strikes a perfect balance for what I'm looking for. I don't know if it's for anyone else, but it was exactly what I was looking for. At least for now. Look at that motherfucker push me. But yeah, I like this. I like this one a whole lot. Anyway, gonna move on. Gonna move on to something else. Something else everyone. It's one of those games everyone knows, but it's semi-topical now. So let me get out of this. Let me go to my background, which I'm still trying to get it the way I like it in this. But let's quit out of that. Let's background. Come on, background me. There we go. All right, and let me quit out of the game here. Smooth, very smooth. So yeah, now is the time to grab that popcorn, grab those drinks, grab some body parts, however you want to go about it. As I get the next one all ready, and I haven't mixed the audio for it, so it's gonna be fun. So for this one, we're gonna take a trip back into Steam. All right, so yeah, we're going into Steam, and this one, I mean, like, you won't even need to see the title. Like, you're gonna know. Everyone is going to know exactly what it is the moment that it kicks in. Let's just do it. Let's fucking do it. So give me a second here. Let's see. I'm going for ultra quality. I don't know. Again, I haven't tested anything, so if it just explodes, well, that'll be that. But let's give it a try here. Yep, you know, the moment, right? The moment. Yeah. So, okay. I know, right? But here's the thing. So, you know the special edition? The Skyrim special edition thing? Like, here's the thing. I haven't played Skyrim in a very long time. In a very, very long time. And, I loved it. Look, I love Morrowind, I love Daggerfall, I love the old ones, but I like Skyrim too, what can I say? For different reasons. I like it for different reasons. And, yeah, like, the special edition, you know, just came out, so I was like, I got it for free. Like, that's the thing. I got it for free on Steam, so I'm like, well, why not? You know, it's like, I guess if I've got it for free, I might as well see what's new, right? Yeah, that's the thing, Burn. Like on PC, like I've got the Legendary Edition or whatever that was, and then you know, the regular edition, and like I got them all like all the edition upgrade, like I just got them for free. So I was like, hey, it's free, can't beat that. Why not? So give me a second here. I'm gonna set some things up. Again, do tell me if the audio. Like, you know, tell me if the audio is too loud, too quiet, or muffled, or if there's any weird sounds, you know, do feel free to tell me. So yeah, just setting up some Twitch stuff now. I know, Tinfoil. That RPG that isn't Fallout. I know. Like, here's the thing, I'm a bit of an odd one, right? Like, you know, I love me some old, like, I mean, you've seen me, right? Like, you've seen me play, like, the first Might and Magic, you've seen me play Starflight 2, and, like, you know, you've seen me play these old games and just love them, just, like, pour hours and hours and hours into them and love the hell out of them. But, like, I'm not one of those, you know, I'm not like a retro hipster. I love old games, and I can play them just like they're new. But hey, look, I like some new games too. I like to keep abreast of the situation of games. I like to, you know, every now and then a new game will come along I like, and then, you know, or in this case, a game that's been out for a long time, but hey, look, they're re-releasing it for the 5,000th time, so let's check it out, right? You know, I'm all about that sort of thing if it's good. And as you can see here, there's no load option. There's no load option whatsoever, which means I've not, I haven't even touched this. Like, I have not, the only thing I've done is I've set it up in OBS. I have not actually touched this, this edition, and I haven't played Skyrim in ages, so without further ado, we'll get into it. Oh man, wait, before we get... Well, actually, no, let's get started, because there's an intro sequence. I hate intro sequences, but let's do it. And again, I don't know how it's gonna look, I don't know how it's gonna sound, I don't know. We'll find out together. And yeah, like the thing is, and okay, here we are back in Skyrim. No mods or anything, obviously. I just, you know, just installed things, and already I'm noticing some extra, maybe some extra god rays in there. I don't know. It looks more or less the same. I don't know. I don't know what all has really changed. I know that they like overhauled some lighting and shadow stuff, but that's all I really know about. So these NPCs are gonna talk at me, and while they're talking, I'm gonna talk, because I've seen this cutscene a billion times before.
Finally awake. You were trying to cross the border, right? Walked right into that
So, yeah, as he's giving the intro, and again, tell me if the game's too loud or not.
Skyrim was fine until you came along.
I'm just gonna look away from him. I don't even care what they're all talking about. But so here's the thing. I know that a lot of people say that, like, you know, I don't know, Elder Scrolls, like, well, here's the thing, like, all Bethesda games are kind of similar. Like, you know, if you play like Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, like Fallout 3 and New Vegas, they're very, very similar to Oblivion. Like, they look like the graphic style is almost identical. I mean, except it's, you know, it's sci-fi instead of fantasy. The character models are almost identical. You know, and the same goes for like for Skyrim and like for Skyrim and Fallout 4. Like, Fallout 4 definitely improved on the engine, but like I think Fallout 4, like, a lot about that game, it feels like Skyrim but with guns. And I know that's a phrase that gets tossed around a whole lot, but it kind of feels like that, right? But it's Bethesda. Like, all their games are kind of samey, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's absolutely nothing wrong with it. Although they do, you know, the Fallout games and the Elder Scrolls games, they do play very differently. They play very, very differently from one another. I'm noticing a lot more, like, fog. I'm noticing a lot more, I mean, again, it's been a long time since I played this game, but I'm noticing more fog effects. I'm noticing, I don't know, like, more god rays, more fog and smoke effects. The shadows, like, the lighting and shadows, they seem, I don't know, again, it's been so long since I've played Skyrim, modded or unmodded. It's just been so long. So, like, I don't even really remember what to compare that to, but I'm definitely noticing some changes to the lighting and all that. And man, I know, right? Ulfric, he killed the High King with his voice and arrow to the knee, and you know, like, I gotta say, like, why can't I just, like, you know, first chance I get, joining that Imperial army, and I know they want you to go through a whole bunch of shit, but it's like, no, let's just go straight to Ulfric, and let's just 1-2 kill him. Let's just backstab him for critical damage and just end it, right? I'm the hero of this story. Yeah, so, like, anyone who's played Skyrim more recently, do go ahead and tell me, like, is it really that much different? I barely notice it. Although I'm noticing things, but not that much.
Empire loves their damn lists. Ulfric Stormcloak, Jarl of Windhelm.
I love it. I'm just looking around, right? Like, there's all this plot happening, but I've seen the plot like 500 million times. So, like, I'm just kind of looking around and, like, just staring at the sky, looking at the ground, like, what kind of new details are there? Oh, look, I love it. I would, you know what I would love? I would love it if, you know, I bet it's probably been done, but, like, someone mod the game so that he actually manages to get away, right? Like, so he actually manages to escape and not die. Okay, character creation. The character models don't really look all that much different. I don't really notice much. So, like, okay, this is, now, again, I know that many people have different thoughts on this matter. But here's my thought. I think that the character models in Elder Scrolls games, the default character models, like modders always come to the rescue. But I feel like the default character models in pretty much every Elder Scrolls game, I feel like they're pretty ugly. I don't mean they're technically incompetent. What I mean is that the character models look ugly. I mean, like, look at this hair, right? Like, this hair is like the most, well, okay, this hair is not good on a technical level. Like, it looks like confetti. It looks like he's got like, it looks like he's got like paper mache confetti hair, you know? It doesn't look right. And then you have the character model itself, and it's like, okay, there's a lot of detail on the skin and the beard and all that, you know, that's great. But, like, the shape and structure, it looks weird. Like, it just looks ugly, and not in a good way. like not in an intentional way. The character models, like the character models in Elder Scrolls games, have always been kind of potato-like and kind of stiff. I feel like, and again, feel free to disagree, but like I feel like Fallout, and same with the Fallout games, you know, like Fallout 3 and New Vegas, the character models are terrible, just like, but I feel like in Fallout 4, I feel like they finally made character models that look good, you know, like they finally made character models that don't look kind of stiff or blocky or potato-like. I feel like they finally managed to pull off good-looking character models. But maybe that's just me, you know, maybe that's just me. Anyway, race. Let's go full furry, right? Oh god, let's just go full furry. Which, man, so anyone who remembers the real old school Elder Scrolls games, in the real old school Elder Scrolls games, the Argonians and the Khajiit, they were not like, they weren't like this. They weren't like beast people. They were normal humanoid people who just happened to have like maybe a little bit of extra hair or, you know, some scales, but like they weren't full on beast. They literally changed the lore. They retconned it for Morrowind. So okay, like again, as we sit here on character creation, so generally speaking, in an Elder Scrolls game, so in this game, right? In this game, I don't really think it matters. Yeah, like in this game, I don't really think race matters very much. I think you can be a Breton that, you know, uses a battle axe and heavy armor, or you can be an orc that casts spells. I don't really think it matters all that much. Like, stats have really been... There are no stats. That's kind of the thing about Skyrim. There are no real stats, you know, beyond just pumping up your health and your magic and your stamina. There's not really any stats to speak of. So, like, race doesn't matter anymore. So you can just be whatever the fuck you want. It's just a matter of aesthetic. Now, like, in an old school, like, you know, in Morrowind, I'd usually go for weird combos. But, I mean, if I want to kind of meta... Yeah, I'd go like with a Breton mage or something like that. I like mages. I'm all about the mages. I'm also all about stealth. I love stealth and magic, and I'm going to be abusing the shit out of both of them in this game. So, what do I normally go in this game? I normally, you know, to those who never asked, but I'm just kind of talking and thinking out loud, I usually go Dark Elf. I either go Dark Elf or I'll go... yeah, like either Dark Elf or Orc. And I know that seems like kind of like total opposite spectrum, right? But it's usually either Dark Elf or Orc if I'm feeling like playing a fantasy race, or if I'm not, then I'll go either Redguard or Breton. Which, you know, I gotta say, like, Redguards, they feel a little bit less special now because, like... So here's the thing, right? Like, the whole defining trait of Redguards is that they're black. Right, like that's their racial identifier is they're brown, right? But in this game you can make a black Breton if you want. You can make a white Redguard kind of, and if you go vampire, you're gonna be white no matter what. So like, yeah, I don't know. It's again, everything just sort of feels a little more watered down. But yeah, I'm gonna go for Orc, okay? I'm gonna go for an Orc, because I'm gonna have like an orcish thief / mage. That's how I'm gonna play it. I mean, eventually you can be anything. You can be all of them in one in this game. But we'll go Orc, and because I like to play it different, let's go with a female Orc. And I know, right? Female Orc, do those even exist, right? But no, let's, if I remember right, female Orcs in this game, they have a slightly different animation set than the usual female characters. If I'm remembering it right. I might be remembering it wrong, but I'm pretty sure they have a different, like a different animation set than other females of other races. Then you got Weight, which, Oh man, like it doesn't even really matter that much, does it? Like, not in particularly. Like the weight of the character really doesn't matter that much. And it's like, it's pumped up by default. And you might even, so this is one of those things, right? And I cannot believe they didn't fix this. Like, come the fuck on, Bethesda. How can you re-release your game and not fix things like this, right? So when I slide the weight down, like, as you can see, right? When I slide the weight down, like the little straps underneath the tunic there, it clips through. And that happens a lot. Like, that happens with a lot of the armors in this game. When your character's weight is below a certain threshold, like, you're gonna get clipping all day, every day. The game is very much made for characters of higher weights. Like, they don't, not necessarily maxed out, but, like, they want you to have, like, a higher weight class. They want you to, they want your character to be a little bit more heavy set. Yeah, so we're gonna go like around there. That seems pretty good. It's just, again, I notice these sorts of things. In another life, I would have been a fine beta tester, but yeah, like I'm always poking at the seams in games. Skin tones. So for orc, right? Like, so for orc, you can go like, kind of whitish, greenish. You can go, I don't know. That's just sort of a gray. A darker gray. Not really the best of options when it comes to skin tones for orcs. But I don't know. Let's be a black orc, right? Let's just be a black orc, because that comparison has already been made many times before. So all right, yeah, we are a black orc. I feel like the weight should maybe be like one tick higher. There we go. So yeah, just normal weight black orc. Or a gray orc, we'll say. Complexion. I take my time. I take my sweet ass time when it comes to character creation in video games. I love it how they let you make the character look real fucked up. That's a positive. I consider that to be a definite positive. Also the shading, right? Like, look at the shading. It's terrible for character creation. Yeah, a blorg, of course. So I don't know, we'll just go with the default, right? Let's go with default skin, because it's not quite as fucked up. I love that there's a dirt setting, so like you can choose how much of a peasant your character is. I like that too. And you can even, now that's a little bit weird. You can alter the color of the dirt. That's one I'm not so sure on. War paint color, no war paint, none of that. The nose, like, so here's the challenge, right? Can you fix an orc's nose? Can you fix their nose? Well, let's see what we can do with the nose, right? Because that nose doesn't look too good. Orcs have really scrunched up noses. There's not really a whole lot of options when it comes to fixing the orc nose. Not a whole lot of options there. Like, well, I mean, you've got options, but none of them are good. It's like you got all the options you want. Unfortunately, none of them are good options. Let's see if I can fix it. Let's see if I can fix it with some careful slider adjustment. So, like, let's see. Is there anything else for the nose? Not really. There's really nothing else to do with the nose. It's gonna be fucked up. Yeah, you can change the nose color so you can look drunk. That's nice. This is one of those settings, like, so does anyone remember in Oblivion, right? Does anyone remember in Oblivion how, like, when you would kind of morph the face around, the face would do really weird things. Like, you'd have characters with, like, all kinds of distorted, like almost like you poured bleach on their face. I don't know if anyone remembers the character creation in Oblivion. It was not the greatest. And like, I feel like changing the colors of like your chin and your cheek. I feel like that's a holdover from that. Oh god, the eyes. So we can change the shape of the eyes. So let's see what our options are here. And again, it's going to be a sneaky, thiefy, magey type of character. I'm not really too sure. I'm either going to go, either going to go all on with the magic or all on with the sneaking and stealing shit, or a little bit of both. Oh man, these eyes, like, what looks the most untrustworthy? Like, what's the most shady looking eyes we can go for? I don't know. None of them are really all that great, but I think the lazy eyes, the sort of lazy eye look right there. I like that. And then eye colors, which orcs don't really have a whole lot of options when it comes to eye color. They've got red, like red, yellow, a weird blue, or black. They don't really, not really the best options. We'll just go for red. I don't know. Standard orc. Very standard orc. And of course, I know it's Skyrim, and I know it's all, Norse and Nord and all that, but yeah, no, you can still have some lipstick and eyeliner and all that, because why not, right? Why not? Why not just strut out in some high heels too while you're at it? And, I know it's the dead of winter, but like, if you're a male character, just, who needs a shirt, right? Like, you don't need no shirt. I mean, I know it's freezing cold, but you don't need a shirt. Alright, I don't really think there's a whole lot to be done with the brow. Like, the orcish brow is... it is what it is, Yeah, hey there, Jimmy. Yeah, like, I'm just taking a visit back to Skyrim. That special edition. I mean, look, if they're gonna give me the special edition for free, I might as well, right? I might as well. It's like, don't you feel all special about owning it on PC now? So let's see, can I do anything, like, I do want to see if I can do something with the mouth, because, like, they got some weirdness going on there, and I know it's because of the tusks, right? It's all about the tusks, but, I was hoping I could do something about that. None of those are improvements. None of those are improvements over the weird jawline going on there. Maybe that one. Let's take a look at that. That's like maybe the best you're gonna get. That is like the absolute best you are going to get. Oh, that's terrible. That's terrible. Alright, and the only other thing, I guess, is, like, it kind of looks like the character's wearing some sort of gloss, like, I don't know, like, it looks like it's too white, right, like, too bright. Maybe you gotta do something about that, but then it's like, well, what are your options, right, and it's like, I don't know, like, I guess let's just go with the default, then. So there we go, there's our orc. It's a very plain, very average orc. Alright, I tried to de-ugly them, but there's not really a whole lot you can do about that. There's really just not a whole lot you can do about orcish features. So then hair. So this is the most disappointing thing, right? This is the most absolute disappointing thing, whether you want to make a male character or a female character. Like, the hair options in this game by default are terrible, and I don't know, like, I can't believe that they would do another re-release. Like, if you've got this game on console, then you have to pay for it again, which, like, here's the thing, you probably already paid for it twice, right? Like, if you bought this game on console, like, you probably bought it on, like, the PS3 first, and then you bought it again on the PS4, and then you bought it again because, special edition, like, man. And they still can't be bothered to fix or to add, basic stuff. It's, welcome to Bethesda. Welcome to Bethesda. So you don't really have a lot of options. When it comes to orcish hair, you don't really have any good options. I'm just gonna put that out there right now. There's no good options when it comes to orcs and hair. Like, look at that. Those don't look like dreads. They look like Cheetos. They look like, they look like black Cheetos in your hair. It's terrible. I don't know. Let's just go with this one, right? I don't know. It looks like a raider. Like, this looks like, this is the hairstyle you would give a raider in Fallout 4. Yeah, why not? That's what we want, right? That's what I want. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're all good to go. This is my peasant orc. possible thief mage. I don't know. We'll see. I like stealing shit in Skyrim. Done. Finish and name character. Character, Doubleless. Just as always, my fantasy character will always be Doubleless. Whether it's male or female, it's gonna be, you know, just Doubleless. Or if it's a city builder game, you know, the good king Doubleless. But, that's always what I go for. So let's get back to the plot. Because that's what you're here for, right? In a Bethesda game.
How did you end up here? Captain, what should we do? She's not on the list.
Forget the list.
So yeah, I've seen this 1,100 million times. Come on, let's dispense. You know what I really wish? I wish there was an option to just dispense with the pleasantries and be like, come on, get the dragon down here. Let's do it. Like let's fucking do it.
Ulfric Stormcloak. Some here in
And hey there, Katayoshi. I'm just I'm just you know, taking a, you know, an old man look at Skyrim again, because special edition.
Now the Empire is going to put you down and restore the peace.
All right, here we go. Yeah, I hear that dragon. Come on, where is it?
It's nothing. Carry on.
Yes, General Tullius. Give them their last rites.
As we commend your souls to Aetherius.
Man, it's like, here's the thing. I've said my piece on this before, but I really don't like long intro tutorial sections in games. I really don't like it when the game starts and it immediately locks me into a cutscene. I mean, I'm sure they put a lot of work in on this, but I just don't. Like, you know what I want to do when I boot up a new game? I want to play it, right? That's the thing, right? I want to play it. That's why I prefer most old games, because, you know, the game, like a lot of old RPGs, like even the really complicated ones, especially the really complicated ones, they usually just boot up and instantaneously you're right into the gameplay. You know, like just like Might and Magic, right? The first Might and Magic game.
To the block, prisoner. Nice and easy.
Yeah, so like in the first Might and Magic, you know, like the game, you start the game and literally it's just bam, you're in the dungeon. You know, like you might get ambushed the very first step you take. Like that's what I like.
What in oblivion is that?
Sentries, what do you see?
Oh, hey, look, it's the dragon. Hey, that's nice of you to show up. I'm glad you bothered to show up. I was waiting for you. So I don't know, like, does that look any better than in the normal edition? I can't really tell. Again, it's been a while. Okay, here we go. We are unbound. Yay, I can move. Ooh, oh god, my mouse look is terrible. Hold on, I need to fix that. Again, I have not even booted this game up before now. So yeah, my mouse look is terrible. Absolutely terrible. I don't remember there being a magic tab. Again, it's been a while. So, controls. Is it not under controls? Is it settings? Okay, here we go. Yeah, look at this. Why would you do this to me? Why would you do this, right? No. I need my mouse look sensitivity to be at least medium. Yeah. It needs to be at least at medium. Oh man, yeah, the dragons in this game, that's a whole nother matter. Look at these rocks, just kind of... It's like, look, the game really wants it to be epic, and, I don't know, it's like, game really wants it to be epic, but you know what I'm feeling? I'm feeling like I feel like I'm in, like, an amusement park, and, it's just like, you know, I'm like some lazy tourist, just like, ooh, look at all them there explosions. That's a pretty good fireworks show right there. Got my $5 worth. But, yeah, let's follow the NPC. Yeah, so if you can't tell, I'm a little bit salty when it comes to modern games constantly forcing you into cutscenes where you're basically being kind of just dragged around on rails. I don't like that. Oh, look, I wonder if something will happen. I wonder if something will... Oh my goodness, it is a dragon! Oh, look, that fire sure is hot. I was standing right in it, but it didn't burn me, huh? It's almost like the developers didn't want to kill the stupid players in the first 2 seconds of gameplay. So they just made you invulnerable there. It's almost like that, huh? Oh man. Let's get going here. Oh, look, I took some damage. I actually took a little bit of damage. Oh man, I took damage. That's crazy. Oh right, regenerating health. Moving on. No, look, I love this game. I really do. I really do love this game. Not as much as Morrowind or Daggerfall, but I do love it for different reasons. Oh, look at this spooky dragon. It's just, man, the intro, right? The intro sequence is way too dragged out, and you know why that is, right? Like, the reason why the intro sequence is so dragged out like this, it's because, like, it's because this is really the first Elder Scrolls game where they could kind of make it look good, you know? They could kind of make it look good and sound good, and they're like, oh man, we're gonna, like, you know that somebody was like, man, I wanna, you know, this is my masterpiece. You know, video games are art now, and I'm gonna force the player to sit there and watch my art for a good 10 minutes before actually playing the game. And that's just sort of the, I don't know, that's the vibe I get from a lot of games these days. You know, it's just, you know, somebody put a couple $1 million into all these fucking special effects, and god damn it, they're gonna use it. Alright, like, they are not gonna let the player just walk by. No. The player needs to see this, right? Oh, we can go either way. I'll follow the Imperial. I'm all about the Empire, you know, hail the Emperor and all that.
Looks like we're the only ones who made it. Was that really a plan?
Yeah, so again, like I said, that whole, you know, now the game kind of, yeah, now the game sort of takes the rails off a little bit, but yeah, like in that first section, it really does feel like you're just kind of going through an amusement park ride.
See if I can find something for these bones.
Yeah, you know, like it just feels like you're in an amusement park ride, and the game is just kind of like it's like you're just a tourist walking through Skyrim Land amusement park, and it's, you know, like, look at the dragons, ooh, look at all the danger, look at the, you know, look at all the fire, look at, you know, look, it doesn't feel natural, if you get what I'm saying. It just doesn't feel natural. It feels very set up, you know, like the world exists for the player's convenience. Again, you know, do stop me if I'm old man ranting too much, but I feel like a lot of modern games, like, you get that feeling, like it feels like the game world exists to serve the player and not really to stand as a world on its own. Now, Skyrim, like, okay, look, once you get past the intro sequence, it gets better, it's fine. You know, the game is fine after the intro sequence, but yeah, like, man, during that intro sequence, it really just feels like a setup. It really feels like a fucking setup. So let me zoom out here. Let's see, what have I got? Like, and oh yeah, hey, this is the first Elder Scrolls game that you can really play in third-person mode, like, that you can play properly in third-person mode. And I'm a fan of third-person. I'm actually a fan of third-person mode. I prefer it. I generally prefer being in third-person. You know, like, first-person is fine, and it's better for certain things, but, like, I prefer third-person. I'm weird like that. I know. So let me get my armor on here. And this tunic is nothing to me now. It's just I see no reason to have it. The foot wraps, I don't need that. Alright, so let's see. Weapons. I want to use magic. I don't want to use a knife. I want to use magic. I want to be flashy here. Okay, P. P is for powers. Flames. Need to favorite that. So yeah, awkward. It's a little awkward to kind of to do anything, but hey, it gets better. The Berserker Rage. Yeah, half damage and do double damage for 60 seconds. That's a pretty good racial power, I think. I think that's a pretty damn good racial power. So, something I do like about this game. Something I really like is that you can kind of slot weapons or powers to either of your hands. So like, you know, yeah, like you can alternate, or you can flamethrower hands. Oh yeah, nope, Magica low. So yeah, I like some good flamethrower hands. I gotta admit, I like me some good flamethrower hands. So I'm gonna be sneaking around everywhere because, you know, I'm sneaky like that, right? I'm an orc. I am an orc mage / thief. So yeah, I'm just gonna be sneaking all over the place. Let's save. I want a proper save file here. I know, right? It's like you're watching Skyrim for the billionth time. I know how it is, and I've got a lot to say. Okay, I have a lot to say when it comes to RPGs because I'm a really big RPG guy, right? I love RPGs, I love simulation games, I love thinking man's games, but at the same time, I also like dumb games too. You know, so that's how I can enjoy this. Flamethrower hands. Oh man, that's how you be a good wizard.
Let me see if I can get that door open.
And I'm gonna be staying in stealth. So okay, like, I like stealth in this game a lot. I've been like, as an aside, right? As an aside, I've been playing a lot of Fallout 4 lately, and you know, I play Fallout 4 in survival mode because of course I do, and I also I play kind of a sneaky melee type of character. And I gotta say, right, I gotta say that in that game, on that difficulty, so the thing is, right, when you sneak in Fallout 4, like, it's not invisibility, you know, it's not like in an Elder Scrolls game where when you crouch, if your skill is high enough, you're just fucking invisible. It's not like that. Not like that at all. But I don't know, like, I gotta say, I kind of really like the kind of stealth where it's like you just go invisible. And I know I said like too much there. I'll knock that off. But so yeah, in many stealth games, when you crouch, you just become invisible. Like, even if someone is staring directly at your face and you're right in front of them, they won't see you if your skill is high enough. I kind of like that. I don't know. What are your all? What's your thoughts on that? I know that a lot of people don't like that sort of overpowered stealth, but for me, that's the only kind of stealth. Because you know what's really annoying in Fallout 4 is being a character who is stealth focused, and you have to do something during the day or in a very well lit room, and there is no possible way to stealth that. There's just no way to stealth it. They will always see you. No matter how high your skill is, they will always detect you. Because you're not invisible, you're just crouching. But when you're a stealth-focused character, that makes it very difficult to do anything. When you don't have darkness, you know, on your side. So yeah, that's kind of, that's my thought on invisibility, and it's like the Thief games. If anyone who's played the Thief games, it's kind of the same way with that. Like in the Thief games, it's sort of in between, you know, this kind of stealth and a more realistic kind of stealth. It's somewhere in between. So sometimes you can get away with standing right in front of people and they won't see you, but most of the times they're gonna see you.
Fellows happened along just These boys seemed a bit upset at how I've been entertaining their comrades.
Yeah, me personally, I'd rather just I just go full on, you know, just ridiculous stealth as far as you can go. I don't need realism when it comes to stealth. I wanna sneak up to someone and stick a bucket on top of their head, and you know, then all of a suddenly I can just walk around because I'm invisible now because they've got a bucket on their head. That's the kind of stealth I like. That's what I want in my stealth game.
Forget the old man. I'll come with you.
I think I'll just take that dagger. But I want to be all about the magic, which doesn't lend very well to stealth now, does it?
See if you can get it open with some picks. We'll need everything we can get.
Ooh, here we go. Picks. I can do that. Lock picking. So lock picking is oh man. Yeah, the lock picking in this game not the greatest. Alright, so some novice robes, novice hood. Let's see now. For this I have to go into first person because it's like there's just not enough space to see around the character. What do we got? Got a knapsack, some lock. Okay, yep, take all of that. I think I got everything. I think I'm good. So let's try some of those items we got on. Novice hood. So there you go. Now my character has a hood. So you'll never see their face ever again. It's never. Well, you'll never see their head anyway. That increases magicka by 30. We need to increase magicka regeneration because that is incredibly important for a mage. But here's the issue, right? The issue with wearing cloth armor in this game is there's no unarmored skill. And yeah, like in invisible stealth all the way. But yeah, so like here's the thing, right? I wanna wear this robe here because, you know, my character, I want him to be all about magic and stealth. The problem here is that there's no unarmored skill. So like when I get beat on while wearing the robe, that doesn't give me any stats. That's not improving my character. I need skill ups. So as much as I would love to have the proper robe, we're just gonna wear the armor. And also, I want to go ahead and I want to favorite the dagger, not the sword. Okay, I don't need the sword. I'm gonna drop that sword. I don't need that. Now, I'm not gonna be in a position to go stealthing for a while. Like, yeah, the game doesn't really give you free reign to go stealth. You know, to do stealth takedowns too much here. Because this guy, look at this guy. This guy's just he's gonna run ahead and just do whatever he wants. I could murder this guy, I suppose. I mean, is there really any reason not to? Is there any reason not to murder? Well, I guess he's standing right there, and he wouldn't like that too much, would he? And yeah, that's the thing, Burn, is that the way, like, I really do miss the unarmored skill, because like in the older Elder Scrolls games you had an unarmored skill, so if you were a robe wearer you would get better at wearing robes, you know, like oh, destruction increased to 16. Yeah, let's just burn our way through. I don't really think it matters if I crouch. I don't really think it matters too much now. I think we've gone past that. Oh, hey, look, oil. Oh, they weren't standing in it. Well, I guess I'll just have to kill him. Just have to kill him the hard way. Now I'm out of magic. Now I'm all out of magic. So let's bust out that iron dagger. I'm ready to shank a bitch. Oh, stamina low. Oh man, oh, here we go. I like this. So this is something I do like, right? I do like the kill cam, as it were. I know that a lot of people hate the kill cam. I know a lot of people really don't like that kill cam, but I love it. I absolutely love the kill cam, and I cannot get enough of it. You know, I wanna see my character shank a bitch in glorious cinematic quality. That's what I want. Alright, as I let my magic regenerate, let's just see if I can find some better armor. Do I already have Imperial boots? Hey, wait, do I have the Imperial boots already? I do, so I have the armor and the boots. But I don't have the bracers. There we go, and I'll just drop the fur gauntlets. I don't need that. Now here we go, a shield. So, I gotta say, I very rarely use shields in any game. I'm not a shield type of person. I don't really like shields. You know, the way that I play games is I pretty much go all out offensive. Yeah, like I'm all about the offensive combat, although I do see the value of having a shield in an Elder Scrolls game, because it lets you level up some skills, you know, it lets you level up your stats, and that's always nice. Let's see, how do I run in this one? Oh my god, it's alt. Oh my god, why would alt be run? Okay. So, I'm trying to remember. I've done this dungeon so many times. I think next up is the giant spiders, right? Like, there's gonna be some giant spiders, and then there's gonna be a bear, and then there's, maybe something else after that, I forget. Oh, coins. Gotta get those coins. You know, gotta get that paper. Or that gold in this case. But okay, yeah, the spiders. It's the spider room. So let's see if I can sneak. Let's see if I can. Nope, you ain't doing. You wanted a stealth takedown, but you're not gonna get it. You're not gonna fucking get it. Not today. You're not. Not fucking today. You're not gonna get a stealth takedown. So yeah. When you can't stealth takedown, just set everything on fire. That's the orcish way. All right, that is the orcish way right there. Wait, hold on. Can I loot? Oh my god, yes I can. I can totally loot these things, but I don't really see a good reason to do that. But I'm gonna go for it anyway, so hold on. There we go. Just skeever tails. Okay. Nothing good. Yeah, that's so. Like, now you know how I play. Well, I mean, I kind of did this in Morrowind as well, but like, you know how I play in Skyrim now, and you know how I play in a lot of RPGs. I loot everything that isn't nailed down to the ground, and that's more of an adventure game habit more than anything. Ooh, a bear.
There's a bear just ahead.
Oh, look, you want me to sneak past it? I hear that. I hear that. You want me to sneak past it? Well, I got a better idea. I got such a better idea than sneaking past this bear. I think I want to stab it in the face. Oh, he detected me. Look, it's just a bear. Come on. Look, it's just a bear. Get in there. Get your ass in. Oh, I've contracted bone break fever. I've got a new fever. It's called bear killing fever. So yeah, I gotta be honest. It's like, okay, if you pump the difficulty on this game up, if you pump it up, then okay. If you pump the difficulty up, then yeah, it gets harder. But the thing is that not really. The thing is you can always toe to toe with a bear like that if if you've got good enough weapons and armor, got good enough enchantments or all that. Like, you can, some spells, like it's not a problem. You can fight dragons like they're cliff racers. It's not an issue.
I was starting to wonder if we'd ever make it.
So yeah, just minor holdups, but it's okay. I don't play Skyrim for the in-depth, complicated RPG. I play it to dick around. I play Skyrim to kind of dick around, and you know, it can be immersive. It really can be sort of immersive. But
I don't think we should stick around to see.
yeah, like this game can be immersive. It can be an experience, but at the same time, it's more fun to just mess around. So we're out in the actual world now. Let's go ahead and save. I like to save frequently.
Good luck. I wouldn't have made it without your help today.
So here's what I'm going for, right? And I mean, it doesn't really matter. Like here's the thing. It doesn't really matter what build you go for in Skyrim, because guess what? All characters can do everything. All characters can just fucking do everything eventually. But what I'm gonna go for is I'm gonna go for a stealth magic build. So like a mage that also happens to like stealth takedowns. That's gonna be the way that I go. And like the only real stat that you have to think about is, you know, health, magic, or stamina. So okay, I want someone to correct me if I'm wrong in this assumption. But like, this is how I've always played Skyrim. How I've always played Skyrim. And is there more vegetation here? I don't remember. Like, have they added more vegetation, or was that always there? It feels like there's more vegetation now. But anyway, the thing is, right, is that in Skyrim, I always just dump all my points into health. And I know that means, you know, but what about the magic, right? You know, if you're a mage, don't you need lots of magic? Or if you're a stealth character, don't you need lots of stamina? Well, it doesn't really even matter that much. I mean, you can distribute your points evenly if you want, and that works out for me. Or you can stack all of it into health, and that works for me too, because you don't die, you know, as you get further into the game. I definitely feel like there's more. I feel like there's more plants. I feel like there's more grass and plants here. Again, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I just haven't played this game in a long time. But I feel like there's a lot more along this pathway than there used to be. But yeah, so like, here's the thing with Skyrim. There's like, so by abusing the enchantment / alchemy system, you can essentially create create enchantments for your gear that basically reduces your magic cost to 0. And once your magic cost is at 0, it doesn't fucking matter. Like, it doesn't matter how much magic you have, it doesn't matter how much stamina you have. Once you reduce your magic cost to 0 for like destruction spells, you can just do whatever the fuck you want. So that's why I don't really like, when it comes to stats, I don't really worry too much about how I distribute my stats. I just don't worry. I don't even worry about it. Now, what's more important is what do I want to level up first? Do I want to level up I guess I want to level up my sneaky, thiefy type of skills. Yeah, I think I want to level up my sneaky, thiefy skills first. You know, magic is important too, but I can level that up easier. So okay, we've got a nice little vista to overlook here. So I don't know, like, compared to vanilla Skyrim, I mean, I'm sure that compared to modded Skyrim, that looks a whole lot better. I know all about the mods. But I don't know, like, compared to vanilla basic edition, I don't know, this feels a little bit, feels like there's just more. I don't know. Yeah, again, I would really love someone who's maybe played this more recently. I would love like a comparison, because I feel like there's more trees now, you know? I feel like there's a lot more trees. I feel like there's a lot more just bushes and shrubs and grass and flowers. I feel like there's more densely packed stuff now. Like, it feels more like an actual kind of wooded pathway now. Ooh, I could. So okay, like it's time to begin the path of evil here. It's time to begin the path of evil. Can I take this fishing rod? No, yeah. So that fishing rod, I know you think it's real, but it's not. that fishing rod is a figment of your imagination. Let's see about the water effects. I don't really remember. The water effects look more or less the same. I mean, maybe the reflections are a little souped up, but I don't really notice them being all that different. Let's talk to this guy.
You're looking a little rough around the edges. Take a look.
Yeah. What do you got for sale? So he's got food and salt and pelts. Yeah, I think I'm gonna kill this guy. So let me save my game before I do anything crazy now. Before Double goes completely chaotic stupid. Let's get the knife out. Let's just sneak around back here. You know, there's business in back. I know they love to turn to face you constantly. But stealth increased. Oh, we've got an actual combat encounter here. Oh, he's got a bow. But I've got a shield. I was hoping I could do better at that stealth takedown, but well, we got him. We got him eventually. Oh man, that up kilt shot. That up kilt shot. So yeah, I'll just be taking all of his bear pelts. I'll be taking his gold. I don't know. Let's see. I don't really feel a need to cook in this game because I don't know. Like there's so many potions just laying around. I don't feel a need for it. You know. I just feel no need. So let's see, how does this armor look? Let's take a look at that real quick. Hide armor, it's weaker. It's weaker armor, but I kinda feel like this is more of a, I don't know, this feels like more of a raider type of look, right? Like that's kind of what we're going for here, right? We're going to be the Skyrim equivalent of a raider. That's what I think I want to do. A ninja wizard raider. That is the path of Doubleus in this game. Yeah, I think that's how most people play. I think that really is how most people play Skyrim. I think that most people when they play Elder Scrolls games in general, I think they sort of, you know, like they're nice to NPCs, they help them. But okay, look, I've kind of had this. I think I've had this discussion with Tinfoil before. Like most people when they play RPGs, whether they be video games or they be, or they be tabletop, most people play their RPGs. They play them in almost a sociopathic way, right? Like, you'll be friendly and nice and you'll help the NPCs because you want to get their precious EXP and loot and, you know, their quest rewards. But then the moment you get what you want, you'll just turn around and steal from them or stab them in the back to, you know, just kill them and take whatever else you want from them, right? Like that's how most people play RPGs, right? And I gotta be honest, I'm not, I'm not that much different. Because if you can, why not, right? That's sort of the thing, right? If you can, what's the reason not to do it? And wait, before I save, let's just make sure we're not wanted criminals. All right, I got no bounty. We're doing good. I'm gonna try for 0 bounty all the way. And yes, this is a female orc right here. All right, we are a noble, majestic female orc. All right, female orc, wizard, thief, sneaky, rogue. I don't even know what we are, but I like to play odd characters. Also, I think I've got some sort of disease. Here we go. I've got reduced stamina. I've got bone break fever, which sounds like a really awesome dance. But okay, yeah, let us move on. Let's get to town. Oh man, yeah. Oh yeah, the Ultima effect. You know, you gotta have some kind of a virtue system. You know, you need a good virtue system in a game. Yeah, like that's see, but again, like this kind of goes. Oh man, it goes back to what I was saying earlier, where it's you know, I'll do anything for that EXP. You know, it's you get into that weird territory. You know, it's anything you say, and then the porno music just kicks in. Oh wait, hold on here. This is something to look at here. So this waterfall. Oh wait, hold on. No, there's no time. There's no time to look at the waterfall. All right, you can't stop and look at the pretty waterfall because there's wolves in this forest. You gotta kick that wolf in the face and stab him. All right. So as I was saying, this waterfall here. Again, I don't know. Like, does this waterfall look all that much different? I don't know. I still think it doesn't look great. Doesn't look all that great, but I feel like okay, like you see that steam. You see that steam kind of shooting off right there and up there. I don't remember that. I don't remember there being that sort of extra steam layer coming off the water, but again, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, man. So like, here's the thing: we are playing the special edition after all. Okay, so this is the super duper special edition of Skyrim. So just released. So it's got to be different, right? Like so I'm trying to really look at it and see like what's, I have a pretty decent eye for art. So like okay, what looks different, and I'm just looking, and I don't know, like. I feel like there's more plants and shit. The textures, I don't know. The textures pretty much just look like the. It just looks like the high res, the high res 1080p textures that the game kind of launched with. It doesn't. I don't know. That doesn't really seem any different to me. I'm looking at the armor, right? Like so, the armor that my character is wearing, and I feel like maybe the armor is a little bit. Maybe the armor is a little bit more detailed. Again, it's been a while since I played, so I couldn't really tell you completely honestly one way or the other. I'm looking around here and I'm really trying to spot the differences, but it's hard.
What is it now, Mother?
I don't remember all this vegetation being here. Alright, we got quests though. I'm only so here's the deal. I'm only gonna follow the quests up until the point where I mean, I guess up into dragons, like, when dragons happen, that's probably a good place, but yeah, I guess we'll go up to dragons, right? But I love the side quests. I like to side quest more. And wait, hold on. There was something. I feel like there's a little effect going on when the camera gets close to things that wasn't in the original, like maybe some kind of depth of field going on. I don't know.
Now then, boy, what's the big mystery?
I love watching people sit down, and it's almost like they're it's like watching people pantomime eating food, like you're in drama class and it's like, pretend you're eating a leg of chicken, nom nom nom, rub your belly, that sure is good. Okay, do you have any supplies I could take?
Take what you need. But what's all this about? What are you two doing here?
Alright, so yeah, like I love it. I just go into this guy's house and I'm like, look, I need some supplies. I know you don't know who I am, but I need your supplies right now. Yeah, your lockpicks, your potions, that family heirloom, I'll take that too. Yeah, I think we're good. Oh yeah, dragon attacked.
In Helgen? That explains what I saw earlier.
And I know Drumstick. Like I want my next proper Elder Scrolls game too. I mean, at the same time, I kind of worry, right? I mean, I don't know. Like I kind of worry the way that like, look at the way the Elder Scrolls franchise has been going, and look at the way the Fallout franchise has been going. Like, you know, like, look at the difference between Fallout 3 and New Vegas and Fallout 4. Look at the difference between, you know, Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim. I really do worry that the next Elder Scrolls game is just going to be a straight up action game. Like I'm really worried that they'll just strip out the RPG elements and just make it like I don't know, just make it a pure action, you know, dungeon crawler. I'm really worried about that.
You're right. I saw it. Didn't want to believe my own eyes is all. A dragon.
Oh, man. A dragon, I know. I'm gonna be killing like 5,000 of those over the next couple of hours.
Trouble loves company, they say. The Jarl needs to know if there's a dragon on the loose. Riverwood is defenseless. We need to get word to Jarl Malgraf in Whiterun to send...
Man, that dry as fuck Bethesda storytelling. Oh god. Let me take a sip of water here. Been talking a little while. So, you know, I will say this, like, Skyrim, if anything, I think Skyrim, so I don't know, like, I'm trying to think, there's sort of another thing that happened when Skyrim released and all that, so, let's see, I'm not even gonna ask him if I can use his forge, I'm just gonna use it. So, like, Skyrim is kind of the first, it's the first sort of fantasy game that I remember, where, like, everyone was on board. To kind of expand on what I mean, is like, okay, look, there's been so many fantasy games before the Elder Scrolls 5 Skyrim, right? I mean, there's been other Elder Scrolls games, you know, I mean, Morrowind is quite popular, and so was Oblivion, but it wasn't like, you know, it wasn't like hugely popular. It wasn't everywhere. And other kind of fantasy franchises, I mean, again, think of all the franchises, all the D&D games, the Might and Magics, and, you know, everything in between. You know, think about all those that got released, you know, over the years, too. But, like, Skyrim is the first one I remember where, like, people, like normies, you know? Like, just normies who barely play video games who were like, oh yeah, that's cool, that's fun, that's awesome. And it was weird. It was sort of a weird thing for me. I don't know, maybe I'm just, maybe it's all in my head. Game audio might be a little bit too low. Well, I'm actually kind of noticing that myself.
Within reason, of course.
Yeah, like I'm noticing, like I haven't changed anything from between when I was playing the other game, you know, Black Desert, and this. So yeah, like Skyrim's audio is just kind of low by default. Let me see if I can pump that up a little bit. Also, there's something, so like, this game has sort of a weird sound design. So, like, when you're not actively looking at something, it's like it almost doesn't exist, right? Like, if someone is talking at you, and you turn the mouse and, like, you look away from them, their voice just, like, cuts off. Like, turning your head is like, it's like you just put headphones over your ears. That's not really something I can fix. That's just Skyrim. But I'll see what I can do here. Master volume is... Yeah, let's pump the voice up. Let's pump the voice and the music. I don't know, we'll just pump those up a little bit. But like I said, this game sort of has some weird... It has weird sound design, you know? Because that shouldn't happen, right? Like, if I'm standing right next to someone and I just look away from them, that shouldn't mean that all of a sudden their voice, you know, all of a sudden, you know, it sounds like they're talking from 10 miles away, right? Like, that shouldn't happen. But that's Skyrim. I remember that very fondly. Like, when I first played this game years ago, I remember that I was kind of taken aback by... I was like, what the fuck is going on with the sound? You know? But that's just Skyrim. That's just Skyrim, man. Alright, so, alright, let's see. I wanna... So here's the thing, right? Crafting. So I don't know how most people feel about this, okay? I don't know how most people feel about crafting in their video games. I love it. But then I'm also one of those sadistic fucks, you know, that, I play Minecraft, right? Or I used to. I haven't played it in a long time. But, like, I love crafting in games. I love building things in games. I love getting creative with it. Or, at the very least, I love modifying things in my game. I love, like, I want to take some shit I found and slap it together. I want to, give me a workbench and some duct tape and a chainsaw, and I can make magic. That's what I like. So yeah, I want to do a little crafting in this game. So let's use that forge. So I've got a bunch. I've got a bunch of pelts. Let's see. I can't. All right. I can't just. What am I thinking? I can't just take those pelts and stitch them together. No, that would be wrong. All right, that would be wrong. I need to. Wait, can I take the helmet? No, that'd be stealing. That would be stealing. So yeah, let's just make some leather here. Just just get a good couple of leathers going on here. Let's make some leather strips as well. Takes quite a few leather strips to get anything done. All right. So we've got some leather strips. We got some leather, and let's go ahead and let's see what I can make with this, right? So I've got leather, got studded leather. I've got jewelry. Oh man, jewelry! I forgot all about that. You can totally craft jewelry at these things. Let's see. I want some kind of good armor. I want, like, right now, I mean, it doesn't really matter. I'm pretty much wearing the most basic of armor possible. So I want some light armor. All right, nothing heavy. Nothing heavy. So hide is the most basic you can go. That's most of what I've got. I suppose I want leather. And there's also studded, but well, let's save. Like, I'm not really too sure. Like, it's hard to get a good read on what's better or not, or what'll even look half decent. But let's go with leather, because that seems proper. So leather armor. All right, leather armor. I need a leather helmet. Or no, not really. I don't. Let's. So here's the thing. This game has it has a perk where if you have a full set of armor, you get a lot more defense than if you're just, like, if you're mixing and matching. So, as much as I would rather not do the leather helmet, like, I'd rather have a mage thing on, but whatever, it's all good. I think I've already got bracers, right? Either way, let's craft some anyway. We get EXP for it, no matter what. So, is the armor that I've crafted better? The body armor is slightly better, the boots are a little bit better, the bracers are better, and the helmet is of course better, so good, we can just sell all the other crap. And here we are, fully leather armored orc. Alright, don't we just look like a mage, right? Don't we look like the best mage ever? And man, of course, like, drumstick, don't... Oh man, like asking Bethesda to fix basic shit, that's like asking EA to fix game-breaking bugs that have been in The Sims for over a decade, but they just can't be bothered to. Let's save again. Oh, that compulsive saving. It's a bad habit. Alright, so yeah, I've got a full set of armor here. I've got my weapon of choice. What does the game want me to do now? It wants me to talk to the Jarl of Whiterun, but I know better than that. I know there's a side quest that I really like. I'll have to do it no matter what. Like whether I go there first or not, I'm gonna have to do it, and I'm gonna have to do it before I do anything else. All right. I know. Quick save, quick load. I'll remember. Okay, I need to stop by the store, and there's a quest. There is a quest that will take me into a dungeon.
No adventures, no theatrics, no thief chasing.
No adventure. Let me just go up here and steal everything that isn't nailed down, just real quick. Let me practice. I'm just practicing my lock picking on your stuff. Just give me a moment here. And I'll just take their gold. Anything else good up here? I'll go ahead and I'll pick this one too. I mean, like I said, is that if the player does not like, if there's no morality system in the game, kind of staying the player's hand. If there's no morality system, the player is just gonna do whatever the fuck they want, like I'm doing right now. That's why. That's why when it comes to like World of Darkness, I'm all about I'm all about that virtue vice system, all about that moral failure, because it adds that layer that I think players need.
Heard, but the Riverwood Trader is still open. Feel free to shop.
Yeah, you're still open. I'm gonna take everything you've got.
We did have a bit of a break-in.
Yeah, a bit of a break-in. You don't say. I'm here to get your claw.
Got some coin coming in from my last shipment.
Let's dispense with the pleasantries. Just give me the quest, and let's get out of here.
So this is your plan, Loken?
Oh wait, I could use some spells too. Yeah, let me do some trading here. I gotta buy some things. Oh man, now you're reminding me. Like I've been in such a mood for pizza. I have been in such a mood for some pizza, some really bad, just really bad major chain pizza. I've been in the mood for it, and part of me wants to kill the stream early just so I can get in on that pizza action. But no, it can wait. It can wait. All right, let's see. So I'm gonna sell some things. So all these arrows, I don't need those. I don't even think I get any money for that. So all of the old armor, all right, all of this old armor that, it was fun while it lasted, but I don't need it anymore. And the rings, I don't need the rings either. I'm gonna hold on to those for enchanting purposes. All right, let's see all these venom potions. I don't know, stamina. I've never really found too much value in stamina, but I'll hold on to that. All right, I don't really think that I need any more leather, but I'll hold on to it. I will hold on to it. I'll hold on to my crafting materials for now, and let's sell all that. Alright, I guess I already sold it all, so we're good. Again, I played so many games where you have to, you kind of make an item list of what you want to sell, and then you hit the sell button. I've been playing too many games. Alright, I need some spells. So, Oak Flesh. Oak Flesh is a mighty important one. Raise Zombie. So I can reanimate a weak dead body. That's not really what I want. It's not really what I want at all, but I'll go for it. I'll bite. Clairvoyance, that's a handy... Oh, I don't have any more money. Don't have any more gold. Alright, let's go ahead and get those spells on our list. Get everything all set up. I intend to be making some good use out of these. Alright. I don't know, like how super low is it? Like how super low is it? I might be able to work a little magic here out of game. I mean, even on my end it does sound a little bit low, but it doesn't sound super low to me. Like, I'm looking at the audio levels, and like the audio levels say, like what they say is that the desktop audio is about it's right around half of what my audio is, which that's usually what I go for, you know, because some games they tend to suddenly get loud, and some suddenly get quiet, so it's a healthy medium. And let me make use of that quick save. There we go. Oh my god. 1 liter energy you know what, why not just have a gallon? Like, let's just have like a whole gallon full of energy drink. Just, you know, put a warning label on the side of it, you know, just so people know. Just a little warning that says, if you chug the whole thing all at once, you will die. You know, just to avoid any lawsuits. So, okay, let's see. Here we are. It's nighttime. And let's see. I'm looking around, looking at the effects. I'm seeing more fog effects, but again, it's hard to tell. I don't know, like, the audio. Anyone else like, let me see, like, I can pump things up. Let me see if I can just if I can pump things up real quick. Let me get out of the game, and yeah, like, I'll maybe adjust. Like, oh man, there's not really a whole lot I can adjust here, because it's I believe it's running at 100% volume. So here's what I could do. I could okay, like, I guess what I can do here is I can lower, so, like, the thing is, the game is running at 100%, and, the desktop audio, I always keep that a little bit down. I don't like to mess with that. It's a healthy balance, but, I'll lower my audio, okay? So I'm just gonna lower my audio real quick, and, let's see, just lowering that down now. Tell me if it gets too quiet. But I'm just lowering it about 5. So okay, my voice should be a little bit closer to the game's audio now. Like, the game's audio should be lower, but my voice should be a little bit closer to that now. So there's less discrepancy overall. So, like, you can crank your audio up. But, like I said, desktop and everything, it's already running pretty high. Oh my god, kale and KFC. Well, kale is good. Kale is really, like, kale, I love kale. If you've ever had some, like, if you've ever had kale chips, like, kale chips are amazing. And, you can make them yourself. I've made my own kale chips before. You know, like, it involves some frying. It involves some deep frying. You know, it's basically like battering and frying the actual leaves of kale. Just take a leaf of kale and batter and fry it, and it dries out, and it's interesting. You know, you dry it out, and, you know, then batter and fry it, and it works out pretty nice. It's all crunchy and good. Like, just dip it in some kind of a cheese sauce or a ranch sauce. It's very good. Oh my god, never had fried chicken. What is wrong with you? Anyway, before I go do the main thing I have to do, I'm just gonna go do there's a little dungeon. There's a little mini dungeon just kinda out here, and I want to go and do that real quick. You know, just kinda dip my toes in, as it were. You know, just want to dip my toes in on the adventure. Someone is detecting me. Oh, here we go. It's a wolf. I know you want to look at the scenery, but the wolves. The wolves! Okay, I love it how the wolves, when you when you kill them, their legs their legs just go completely stiff. It's like instant rigor mortis. So oh my god. I love it. And all right, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. So like, I guess I'll roll with that from now on. Like from now on, this is the audio mix I'll go with. You know, just kind of lowering everything. Like, man, the problem I have with audio mixing, I'm still getting used to it. The problem is that like, what you hear is not always what other people hear. That's the thing, right? Like, if it sounds fine on my end, it might not sound fine on you all's end. So there should be a guy here, right? Yeah, there's a guy just kind of camping there. I want to get the jump on him. And oh my god, quick save. There we go. So yeah, I would like to get the jump on this guy right here. And oh yeah, another reason that I love third person is because you can kind of cheat and like, so when you're in third person mode, you can kind of look around corners. I love it. I've got no shame. All right, my sneaking skill is not. Oh wait, hold on. I can level up. Let's do that real quick. So here's my leveling up order, okay? Now, like, the smart way to do it for the end game would be to go all health, right? All health, nothing else. Nothing else matters, quite frankly. Because, like, the thing is, right, is that nothing really matters beyond your health, because you can do, like, with enchantments, you can kind of, you can cheat it so that your magic, you know, everything costs 0 points, or, you know, like, but here's what I'll do, okay? In the sake of fairness and balance, I'm going to mostly level up health, but I'm going to also level up magic and stamina kind of evenly, along the way. So not an even spread, like, it's going to be mostly health, but then kind of even, you know, lower down, it's going to be even magic and stamina. Again, I've played the hell out of Skyrim in the past, and it doesn't really matter. Like, nothing you really do in Skyrim matters. Eventually it will all balance out. Which, I know, that's what you want to hear, right? Nothing fucking matters. But, well, that's Skyrim. That is Skyrim right there. So, okay, I want to get good at some stealth takedowns, okay? I want stealth takedowns. So I need, you know, if you want to do a stealth takedown, you need to be good at stealth, okay? Now, I know, as a mage, I could just cast invisibility spells and all that, but you're not always, you know, you're not always going to have a lot of magic to work with. That, and it's nice to just be able to hit the control button and go into stealth mode. It's nice to not have to jump hoops, you know? Alright, so let's see. Can I sneak past this guy now? Nope, he instantaneously sees me. So yeah, the thing about stealth in this game is it's sort of an on-off switch. You either, like, you either have, you either have sort of perfect, like, invisible crouching stealth, or yeah, or you got nothing, you know, or you just got fucking nothing. Let's block. Oh, getting my shield block on. I'm not very good at the blocking. Oh my god. I love those visceral takedowns. It's what makes it worth it. That's why I love the stealth. That's why I love the dagger, you know, just dagger and stealth. Alright, so what I like about this little dungeon here is it's not really a dungeon. It's just sort of it's a distraction. That's what this is. This right here is a distraction. Okay? So let's see, I'm gonna cast Oak Flesh, because I'm a mage! I am a great and powerful orcish mage. I need to at least pretend that I'm casting spells, right? Gotta at least pretend. Oh, look, a little tripwire there. That'll make the rocks fall down. Well, let's go ahead and activate that. Oh man, it's oh, that almost got me, right? Alright, there should be. So like how bad is this, right? How bad is this that I've played Skyrim so much that I pretty much know exactly where everyone is and like how many of them there are. I mean, at least initially, like after you've cleared out an area once, like they repopulate in weird ways. But like the first time through, man, I've got it almost down to a science. Come on, stealth takedown. Like, look at that! Look at that! They just, they just sneak up. They see me right away. Let me Oak Flesh. Okay, Oak Flesh. Get that shield on. We're good to go now. So yeah, I'm trying to level up my skills here a little bit too. Oh, here the other one comes. I knew it. I'm not very good with these dagger things. I like it when they taunt you all the way down. I really like it when they taunt you the whole way going down. Yeah, the thing is that being a stealth character in this game, like early on, it's not very fun because everyone can see you. Like, no matter what you do. That's sort of the thing. The thing is that stealth is actually it's sort of unfairly balanced in the opposite direction when you first start. But then, like, the further you get into it, like, once you get up to like over 100% stealth, like that's the thing. Once you get into the 100% plus stealth territory, that's when all of a sudden you can walk into the middle of a crowd full of people and shoot someone in the face and nobody, they're like, well, who's there, what's that, and you're not invisible or anything, you're just crouching. That's when that sort of nonsense starts happening. That's when it gets to be sort of bullshit. I don't think I need this journal. Let's move on. Stealth, let's remember to stay crouched. Don't think there's anything I need over here. Flipping the switch. And running jump. Alright. Is there anybody down here? Nope. Oh, look, I didn't even have a chance of stealthing that one. Hold on, there's multiples. There's multiples, so let me bust out my fire hands. Come on, fire hands! Flamethrower hands! I love it! I love the flamethrower hands. I can't get enough of them. Yeah, this is, huh. So, like, real quick here, real quick, I feel like the fire effects are maybe... I feel like the spell effects are maybe a little bit better. Again, I can't be too sure. Like, isn't that exactly what you want out of a re-release that's going to cost you the full game price to buy if you're on console or if you haven't already bought the game? Isn't that exactly what you want? You want a re-release that they charge full price for, and it's like the changes are so minor that you can barely tell the difference. Isn't that exactly what you want? Don't you want to feel like your $60 was well spent? Oh, look, no chance of stealth there. No chance whatsoever. Oh, that's a good ragdoll right there. So that's a good some good ragdoll. He just falls right back down into the chair. All right, just a gem and some gold. And oh, hey, look, a book. Well, wait, that's a book I actually needed. Yeah, there we go. Clairvoyance. That's actually that's a spell I like. Mostly because you can grind up your illusion magic very easily with that. All right, let's see. There's a bunch of barrels, dragons. Nothing I need. Most of these sacks and barrels, most of them don't really have anything of use. Most of them are just generic trash, basically. And there's better generic trash. I can get better generic trash elsewhere. Let's do a little quick save there. All right. I know there's like 3 more in here. There's at least 2, maybe 3. Here we go. There's one right there. Come on, stealth takedown. Stealth takedown. No. Yeah, see, I can't stealth takedown anyone right now. Like I just let me just level up my blocking here first. Yeah, like I can't stealth takedown. I can't stealth takedown shit right now. And that's not really gonna change until I get a lot more stealth. Oh no, they see me. They definitely see me. All right, let's see if we can hide behind this little wall. All right, they're slowly not seeing me. They're slowly not seeing me anymore. Until they come over here, then they're gonna see me real quick. Or they're just gonna turn around. They're just gonna turn around.
Where are you?
Oh. Alright, you gonna just walk on back. Just walk on back. Yeah, see, it's the sound, right? Like they're not seeing me. They're obviously not seeing me, but I think they're hearing me, right? It's my armor, right? That's what's so if I want to stealth, right? If I want to properly stealth, I need to I just need to get naked and you know, just get naked and oil up and just slide right on behind them, right? That's how you do proper stealth, right? Until you get the points, until you get lots of skill points. So there's one more of them. There's one more, and he's out here somewhere. Where is he? Because I only killed one. I only killed one guy. Here we go. Here's the other guy. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna hide. I'm gonna hide right behind this pillar here, and can I stealth takedown? Nope. Oh my! What? What was that? What even was that?
Nothing.
I don't even understand what just happened. So he detected me, but not quite, and he just ran forward. Man, this is what I love about Bethesda games. What I really love about Bethesda games is just it's this kind of nonsense, you know? This kind of broken nonsense. That's what I love. All right, I leveled up again. So I'm going to keep increasing my health. All right, just okay. So I think like we'll do like maybe one more, or no. We'll next level we'll do magic, and yeah, we'll do magic next level, and you know just try to keep that fairly high. So I think really magic and health, that's how I'm gonna split it. Like, stamina, I don't know, stamina's not really that terribly important. Not really. Got one more perk point. Yeah, yeah, well, here's the thing. Like, when it comes to this edition, like, if you bought it on PC, then yes, you get the new, you know, like, I already had Skyrim on PC, so I got the new edition for free. But like, if you bought the game on console, no, you have to pay the full price over again. That's kind of the thing. If you bought it on console. But I don't know, like, all of the changes are graphical, and it's, like, here's the thing, I appreciate a good graphic overhaul, like, well, you know, like when I played Morrowind with the total overhaul mod that just changed everything. That was awesome. But that was because Morrowind really, like, Morrowind already had the gameplay. It was, you know, the graphics are what needed fixing. But when it comes to a game like this, you know what? It doesn't really, I mean, yeah, newer graphics, that's nice, but like, what really, you know what I would really like? I would really like some sort of, I don't know, like, I'd like some gameplay overhauls, maybe add a survival mode, kind of like in Fallout 4, you know, like, where you have to eat and drink and sleep, and I know there's mods for that, but there's, you know what, there's mods for graphics too, but if they're going to create an official re-release, give me something, you know, give me some kind of gameplay in there. Oh man, I need 20 more points. Okay, I need some more points in my, oh man, I need more stealth points. I'll have to work on that. I will have to work on that. So I need to get better at stealth. And there's some loot down here. Hold on, loot. There we go. Yeah, oh right, I forgot. You need to have all the DLCs too, which I had. But there's not really that much DLC for this game. There's really not. Not compared to some of the games. So, okay, you want to know some games that I've played that have a lot of bullshit DLC? So I'm gonna start with a game that most people probably don't even know what it is. Except for Burn. But, yeah, like Hyperdimension Neptunia, any of them. The Hyperdimension Neptunia games, they have so much DLC for, like, and it's like, you know, extra characters. It's like whole new characters, uncapping the level limit, adding like just individual items and dungeons. It's just all kinds, and they charge. It's more than it should be. And it's just some dumb anime game. That's the thing, right? It's just some dumb anime game. Why does it need to have that much comprehensive DLC? I don't know. But yeah, no, like, this game only has like three DLC. That's I don't really have an issue with that's not so bad. Alright, let's see. World map. Oh right, I haven't even looked at the world map. The world map doesn't really look any different from before. I don't really see any major changes to the world map. I don't think anything's changed, not really. And yeah, like Steam, man, the Steam sales. Like, you catch a good Steam sale, and you know you can get Skyrim and all the DLCs for like under $20. All right, so I need to get over to that dungeon, the proper dungeon. Now, for a little bit of a rant, because, you know, we are just Skyrimming away here. The thing is, like, I have a bit of a thing about DLC, and all that. Like, so I don't mind expansions. All right, I don't mind. I have never minded expansions. Expansions have always been a thing, but there's a big difference. There is a really big difference between an expansion and DLC. Okay, most games these days, they do DLC. They don't really do expansions. Like not really that many games do expansions anymore. And like even when they say it's an expansion, it's usually just glorified DLC. So like what's, you know, I mean, DLC just means downloadable content. So, you know, what's the difference? How am I defining it? Well, let me tell you. So how I define the difference is so an expansion, right? An expansion to me is a comprehensive addition to the game. It's like when you think of old school games, I mean, I guess like one of the first examples I really saw of expansions was with MMOs, was like EverQuest, right? Back in the day, which you know, 1999. But like with EverQuest, like every expansion, you know, that would be like, it would be like a whole new continent, a whole new race, like new classes, like it would be all of this in one. Like it would be almost like the first expansion to that game. Like the first expansion was almost as big as the original game. Like that's how comprehensive it was, and it added all kinds of new stuff too, like all kinds of new, like it basically it expanded on the game in every way. And that's, to me, that's what an expansion pack is. All right, like an expansion just adds on to the game overall in every way. It's comprehensive and it's involved. And that's good. Like, I have no problem. Oh look, I've contracted another disease. But yeah, I have no problem whatsoever with expansions. No issue whatsoever. I love expansions. I will buy all the expansions because I love more game. What I have a problem with, oh yeah, Train Simulator, that's your proper DLC, which, oh my god, yeah, so anyone who doesn't know, like, Train Simulator, yeah, like Train Simulator literally has, like, $5,000 worth of DLC. Like, if you go on Steam right now, and you look up Train Simulator, and you look at the DLC, it'll say, oh, you can get all this DLC for only $5,000 US. So yeah, that's a bit comical, but yeah. So the thing is, right? DLC. How I differentiate it is that DLC is not something comprehensive. It doesn't add on to the game overall. What DLC does is it adds one thing, right? Like a really good example would be well, like in this game, right? Like, so the Hearthfire DLC, like all that does is it adds a bunch of house plots around, like not even a bunch, it adds like 3 housing plots that you can build on, and you know, like a little thing with that, but that's all. It doesn't do anything else. It does absolutely nothing else. Like that's you know, DLC, to me, it just does one thing, and it's usually something that should have been in the game already, you know? Like that's sort of the thing, right? Like building, you know, building your own little stronghold, that should have already been in the game. Like in Morrowind. In Morrowind, you had a bunch of quests to build your own stronghold. 3 of them. Hey, huh, fancy that, the same amount. So, yeah, when I think of DLC, I don't like DLC. I don't think anyone likes DLC, all right? You know, DLC is just charging you for things that probably should have already been in the game, and it's just one minor addition, you know? Oh, I gotta skill up here. I finally got 20 points. There we go. I'm even harder to detect now. And oh my god, you don't even know. Train enthusiasts, like, okay, the people who play, like, Train Simulator, those are the same type of people who, like, that's like, you know, that's like, it's your average, it's a dad game, okay? Like Train Simulator is a dad game. It's a game that your dad would play while he's like he would have that running in the background while he's playing with his massive train set, like, you know, in his own little, you know, he's got his train tracks all set up, and, you know, with the little scenery painted and everything, a little cardboard waterfall and everything. That's the kind of game that is. All right, it's that sort of game. It's yeah, like that's train enthusiasts are a whole different breed. All right, they are a whole different breed of human. Man, people really do get into repainting. Like there's people who have they have every model of Thomas the Tank Engine that's ever been made, and they've like custom painted it and they use it on their train tracks. It's you don't even like oh my god, it's a whole new world. You know, it is a whole new world of trains, world of trains. Oh dear God, the melee combat in this game, it's something special. That's what it is. Oh man, they're just blocking everything. Here we go, here we go. Kill shot. Alright, I think I've killed everyone now. I think we're good on that one. Ooh, some ale. Let's just impair ourselves right here. But you know, so here's the thing, right? The only kind of game that I'm even semi like that with is The Sims, and only up to a point. So okay, like I'm gonna tell you right now, I own every single I own every single expansion pack and stuff pack, and like I don't own everything in the Sims 3 store, but I own a lot of it. And now okay, like let me kind of you know, disclaimer, most of that I bought it when it was on sale, right? Like a lot of that I bought it when it was on sale, and you know, I didn't pay full price for it. But like, okay, if I had paid full price for all of that Sims content, like, here's the thing, if you want to buy all the Sims 3 content, it costs it's gonna cost like damn near $1,000, if not $1,000, and that's if you buy all of the expansions, all of the stuff packs, and all of the store, like the shitty store content too. If you buy all of it at full price, it would cost you like at least $1,000. It would have to be. But that's like the only game that I kind of get. That's the only game that I sort of get into that weird kind of, you know, almost train enthusiast mode for. But then, you know, that all stopped with The Sims 4. Like after The Sims 4, I just didn't give a fuck. You know, after The Sims 4 came out, I just stopped giving any of the fucks. And hold on, I'm looking at these boards. I don't know. Does the effect look a little different? I don't seem to recall the little flakes of snow. But again, it's been too long. You know, what the fuck do I know? And all right, later, Drumstick. We'll have to do that that off-screen dice rolling tomorrow. I'll try to have whatever I can, you know, whatever I can set up, I'll try to have it set up and ready. And hopefully we don't get the noise anymore. Like, that there were some terrible noises going on during the last stream. It was, I don't even know what to describe it as. It was just like a weird, like, static pop. Just some kind of weird sound that would just kind of happen every couple of minutes. And, I couldn't hear it when it was going on. When I was doing the stream, I didn't hear anything, and apparently neither did Tinfoil. So it wasn't the mic, it was something on the desktop. But I'm like, what even would it have been? I don't even know. Oh my god, the Switch. The Switch. It's, you know, I've really, I have really, like, so here's the thing, I haven't really kept up with the Nintendo news because, like, so here's the thing, right, like, I bought a Wii U for, like, you know, I bought that for just, like, the fucking, you know, just for that one game, just for Xenoblade Chronicles X. That was, like, the only reason I bought it for, and because I got it on sale. But, like, I gotta be honest, right? Like, when it comes to me and Nintendo, anything, I just feel I feel like the magic is kind of gone now. I mean, I still love the 3DS. I think the 3DS is, like, the best console there is right now in terms of how many games of good quality there are. But, like, fuck, I just goddamn. I can't, you know, I did the Wii, I can't do it again, alright? I can't go down that road again. Oh, here we go, it's on now! You thought you could hide in the corner, but no, there is no hiding. Oh, he fell off, he fell off the cliff. Hold on, let me get my gold there. So let's hide. Yeah, I gotta say, like, a Bethesda game on, you know, a Bethesda game on a Nintendo console, that seems, I don't know, something about that just seems sort of wrong, you know? Just something about that seems so very wrong. And I'm trying to work my stealth skill here. I'm really trying to work that skill. Come on, just close that eye. Just close that eye. Alright, there we go. There we go. Yeah, I'm trying to level it up, so I gotta do a good job of sneaking. Now, when they detect me this time, I'm just gonna go nuts. I'm just gonna go nuts on them. Yeah, okay, so now I'm gonna oak flesh, and I'm going to, yeah, it's time to go nuts now. No more hiding. They always beg for mercy at the end, but there's no mercy left. I'm fresh out of that. I'm in my sadistic Elder Scrolls player mode right now. You know, do the quest, then kill the quest giver, then, you know, burn their house to the ground. It's, you know, that's how you RPG. All right, you just chaotic stupid all over the place. I'm pretty sure this windswept effect here, that's old. I remember the wind. I remember this effect. Maybe it looks a little nicer now. I don't know. Again, it's just the graphical changes, for the most part, they're just so minor. It's things that you're like, huh, was that there before? I don't know. Maybe. Tokyo Mirage Sessions. I know I've seen that when I was looking through some games, but I don't know. Oh man, the anime games. At the same time, you know, it's been a while. Like, it's actually been a while since I've played like a nice, good JRPG. It's actually been quite a while since I've played a proper JRPG. A new one, anyway. And you know, I still have never played Bayonetta. I've never played Bayonetta 1 or 2. I always, I don't know, I hear it's good times, but I don't know. Oh yeah, and that reminds me, we do need to take another trip back to Waifu Island sometime. I need to make sure, like, here's the thing, I need to make sure that I can, like, I haven't even set up the capture. I've like, all I've done is install it. I haven't set up the capture software on this computer yet, though. Like, I haven't gotten all the settings and everything. I haven't even made sure it works. I've only installed it. So that'll be fun to get that, get that working again. Although, you know what I've kind of been in the mood for? I've kind of been in the mood to play... So, like, a bit of a confession here. I never beat Persona 3. I loved Persona 4, but I never beat 3. Maybe I should stream it sometime. Like, maybe that would give me the determination that I need to actually beat it. I don't know. Like, the thing about, I don't know, the thing about Persona 3 is I find the whole concept of, like, the entire game, like, the entire combat section of the game is just one giant tower. It's just a big towering dungeon. And that's it. It's just one giant tower dungeon. And I don't really have an issue with that, but, like, it does get a little bit daunting, you know? It gets a little bit daunting, especially when you're several months into the game, and, you know, like, you're still climbing that tower. Alright, let's see if I can... Let's see if I can stealth take down... I'm probably not going to be able to... Nope, they instantly saw me. They saw me the instant. Like, the moment. Nice. Ooh, level up. Hold on. Yeah, man, they saw me. They saw my ass the moment that I stepped around that corner. Just the absolute moment. Alright, I should probably level something up other than just stealth. I should probably level some other things up. I'm gonna need one-handed. I'm gonna need some one-handed skill. I'm gonna need some light armor skill. I'm gonna need a lot of skills. Let's see. Where's the one-handed? Here we go. Bonebreaker, Bladesman. I don't know. None of those are really... Oh, well, let's go for more damage. More damage is always a good thing. What's this fighting stance? Huh. Alright, well, one-handed for now. Oh, Catherine, you know, I always hear good things about it, but it just didn't really seem to appeal to me. I don't know, it didn't really seem like my type of game. Also because I'm kind of, I don't really need any more games or movies or anything that are based on some sort of a love triangle. I don't really need any more of that. I really don't. Oh, the moment I pop out. So hey, let's put our, let's go ahead and put our newfound one-handed mastery to good use. You know, it turns out that, even when you buff it up, a dagger is still a dagger, and it doesn't really do very much damage. Alright, let me collect my loots. Ooh, skeever tails. Don't need them. Oh look, I didn't even notice that. There's just a guy kind of against the altar there. Well, you know, if you like the kind of game, go for it. It's just, I don't know, when it comes to me in that type of game, maybe I'm burned out. That's the thing, right? Maybe I'm just burned out on that type of thing. Also, I wonder, is there any purpose to resting in this game? Well, let's find out, right? So, like, if I advance time, like, 8 hours, Is there any advantage in that? Does it give me any sort of bonuses above and beyond the usual? Well, I awakened feeling well rested. Does it do anything else? Ah, it gives me 5% faster skills. So yes, it is very worth it to rest. Well, not very worth it, but it's one of those, hey, if you got time, why not go ahead, knock yourself out literally. Vanquish. I'm trying to even think, like, what other games, like the last... So here's the thing, right? Like, the last RPG that I bought, like, proper, like, full-price game, the last one I bought, well, I didn't, I bought it on sale still, but, yeah, I think the last, like, actual RPG I bought was, like... Yeah, that was Star Ocean Integrity and Faithlessness. That was the last game I bought, which... You know, one of these days I might stream that. It wasn't terrible, but like it wasn't like here's the thing, right? Every time that I try to get back into a JRPG, like every time I want to get back into one, or you know, pick up a franchise or anything, anymore, it just feels like my overall reaction is just kind of meh. I mean, I love Star Ocean as a franchise. Even when Star Ocean isn't good, I like it. But the newest one, like, it was neither exceptional nor bad. It was just meh. And a lot of JRPG franchises anymore, a lot of them, I feel like I play them and it's just meh. You know, I don't really feel like they're worth the full price, and even when I get them on sale, I kind of feel like I got gypped, you know? So I guess maybe I'm getting a little disenchanted with the JRPG. At least new ones. Seventh Dragon. Haven't even heard of that one. I mean, I'm sure there's, like, here's the thing, if I go back to, like, an older JRPG, I can usually find something that's really good, like, I mean really, really good. Or just very amusing. I mean, like, going back to Rune Factory Tides of Destiny, like, that game, I love it. I still love Rune Factory Tides of Destiny. I still love that game so very much. But when it comes to more modern releases, none of them really seem all that worth it. And maybe I'm just burned out. Maybe I just don't get it anymore. I'm not one of the hip kids anymore. Who knows? You know, maybe I'm past my prime with JRPGs. I don't know. And I know this guy right here, so like if I had let him just kind of go forward, he would have just gotten killed. He would have just gotten killed on the thing there. And just burn him down. There we go. A torch. What I have no use for that. None. 3DS JRPG. Well, you know, I gotta say there's not really any 3DS JRPGs that disappoint me. That is one thing, right? I have yet to see a single 3DS JRPG that disappoints me. That's actually kind of amazing. I have yet to be disappointed by any 3DS JRPGs. At the same time, I'm I haven't picked my 3DS up in a while. I mean, I still love it, but I just haven't picked it up in a while. So hey, look, the puzzle here, right? The puzzle here is, of course, you know, you look at the symbols over there, and you match them up to the symbols over here. That is literally it. I mean, why is that even a puzzle, right? Like, I mean, here's the thing. Okay, look, this is one of those moments. I need to stop and reflect on this, okay? Let's go into first person here. I need to reflect on this. So, So in this ancient temple, you have a gate that's guarded by a trap mechanism. And the trap mechanism is that there are 3 statues up there in a nice neat order right above the door you have to go through. And the statues, you know, they all have the symbol, and then you take that and you just match it up over here. Like, what? Like, who the fuck would fail that? Like, who is this designed to keep out? Right? Like, who is stupid enough to fall for that? No, that's not even... No, fuck that. That's not a puzzle. I'm just gonna say it right now. That is not a puzzle. Like, what just happened, that wasn't a puzzle. Alright? What that was busy work. Alright? That was just straight up busy work. Where someone thought that the kids these days are too fucking stupid to, you know, to understand what a puzzle is, and so they're, you know, so they thought, we need to spice the gameplay up here. Why don't we put in a puzzle? Well, kids, come on, kids, like like all that ADHD medication, they can't focus long enough for a puzzle. We can't do that. But you know, the people, they're going to expect puzzles. It's like, well, no, just put something there. Put something there that'll keep them busy for 5 minutes, right? Keep them busy, just like when their parents sit them down in front of the TV while they go, you know, they go off to the movies, right? Like, that's what it is. It's busy work. So that's it's a nice little, just a little something I had to get off my chest there when it comes to puzzles in this game, and a lot of modern puzzles in general. They're just busy work. That's all they are. They are just busy work. All right, I've been down the puzzle hole before. I've played games, like I've played old adventure games that have puzzles that are so intricate and so convoluted that I've literally spent, like, you know, months of my life trying to figure them out back in the day. Yeah, no, this is a shame. Like, it's a sham. You can't call this a puzzle, because it's not. Nothing in Skyrim is a puzzle. Nothing. Birthday is the beginning. Again, one I have not heard of. Alright, so in this room there's gonna be a giant spider. Again, I've done this dungeon so many times, I can't even anymore. So yeah, giant spider boss. Let me oak flesh real... Well, no, let's... Oh yeah, let's oak flesh, first thing. So I'm just gonna oak flesh, and I'm gonna wait for the spider. I'm going to wait for the giant monster spider to come over here. And I'm just gonna hide. I'm gonna hide and wait until... Yeah, I'm going to wait until it doesn't see me anymore. Yeah, I just want the points. I really just want the... I want the points of stealth. Okay, the spider can still see me. I don't know how, but the spider can still see me. Alright, so can the spider still see me even over here? Like, even, like, way back here, far out of visual range, the spider can still see me. Nice. So yeah, that's an illusion right there. So, like, what just happened was an illusion. It was an illusion of freedom. Alright, there's no, this is an encounter. Alright, this is just a fucking static encounter that you need to deal with. So get to it. Just whack away on that thing with your little pig sticker. Oh, wait, hold on. We're about to die. Unless you just pop potions, unless you just spam potions and then everything's good again. Don't worry about it. Huh. Ooh, that sounds pretty fun. I gotta say, like, I'm all down for a planet simulator burn. I'm all down for that. Oh, look, you know, a real good trap here would have been if the floor fell out. I mean, it would have been so... Like, it would have been so obvious, there's no way I would have fallen for it, but hey, it would have been fun, right? Alright, let's see, there's lots of egg sacs around here, so... Anything good in there? Nope. Okay, I remember this guy. So, the thing about this guy...
It's coming loose. I can feel it.
Yeah, thing about this guy is he's just gonna start running. The moment that I cut him loose, he's gonna start running. So I'm just gonna set his ass on fire. I'm just gonna light his ass right up, right now. Like, look, I know what he was gonna do. He was, yeah, like, he was just gonna run. He was gonna run straight into a trap and die. So I figured, hey, why not? Let's just, you know, let's save him some torment, right? Let's just set him on fire right now. Oh man, gotta, of course, there's all these containers. I need to look through them all. I know there's gonna be nothing good, but I have to look through them. I have to. Alright, we should be getting up near the end. Oh god, I forgot, there's the section with the zombie things. Let me quick save. Okay. So yeah, there's gonna be some zombies. One right about, no, not that one. That was the wrong one. This one, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, just light them up. Okay. And back to the hide, shield, and dagger. Again, I've done this, like, these early on dungeons, I've done them so many times, I'm just so used to doing it. It's old hat, you know, it's just going through the motions. And those swords aren't even worth it. Just not even worth it. Huh. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. Again, I am always down for a good planet simulator type of thing. You know, I do love me some of that Sim Earths, you know. Which again, it's like I've always been wanting a good Sim Earth like. I have always wanted a Sim Earth like. I don't know. I want a lot of those old Sim titles to come back, but you know that's mostly a daydream, right? Alright, I think we're past... No, we're not quite past the zombies yet. We're not quite past the zombies yet. Okay, which one? Oh, that looks... So, yeah, the model on that one looks way too detailed. It's gonna pop up. Let me just get in a good spot here. Oh yeah, stealth takedown. Not quite, but it'll do. Not quite a stealth takedown, but hey, I'll take it. Oh, there's another one. There's another one. Oh, there's two of them. There's two of them. Oh, my character's horrible at the melee. Alright, let me level up here real quick. So, let's see. I've been going all health and magicka. So I think, you know what? I think fuck stamina. And that's what I think. I think fuck stamina. We're gonna go all health and magic because this character's gonna need it. They're gonna need all of it. But again, mostly health. Health is the main thing I'm gonna need. Oh man. Oh man. I've already said my piece on Spore. Like, here's the thing. I actually think that Spore is kind of fun. I know that's not quite what you wanted, but I actually think that Spore is kind of fun. But it is not what I wanted. It's not what I wanted. It's not what anyone wanted. And to be honest, we were lied to. We were straight up lied to. Alright, so I appreciate it for what it is, but it is not a planet. Like, it's not a planet simulator. It's not a Sim Earth. It's not a Sim Earth-like. It's just sort of, it has more in common with an adventure game, especially when they added the Galactic Adventures thing. Yeah, like, it's a whole different thing. So let's see, what do I want? I'd like more stealth. But while I would like more stealth, I need more points of sneak before I can make use of that. So let's go ahead and let's get a point of light armor. Alright, so I've got light armor, I've got sneak, I've got my one-handed weapon. So I've got sort of a basic, right? I've like all of the equipment that I use, I can use it proficiently now. So the next thing I want to pump up is, you know, I'll probably want to boost my magic at some point. We'll see. And so like, okay, like to go back to Spore, like it's not even so much that it's not even so much that it's not what I want. It's more like we were lied to. All right, like anyone that remembers Spore, right? Like, does anyone remember the advertising, the marketing for Spore? Like, do you remember the word of mouth and like you remember like you remember all of the hype around Spore back in the day? Like I remember, you know, this was like back, I'm trying to even remember, was it it was like, I think I was probably in like high school or something. Yeah, I remember there was like this one kid that like he was so hyped for Spore. He's like, you know, it's gonna be better than every sim game ever, and it's gonna be the ultimate simulator, and like that was what we were sold, right? Like that was the line that all of us were fed, that it was going to be this, you know, it was going to be better than every Maxis game ever made ever, and that it was going to be the ultimate. Like, it's not, you know, this isn't a people simulator, this isn't even a planet simulator, not a civilization this is a universe simulator. It's like we were like, oh my god, like it was, you know, our minds were being blown. And then there were all the demos, right? Like there were those demos of a like the sort of like the visual demos were a complete lie. Like you remember the aquatic stage where there was like, you know, your little single cell organism becomes a seafaring creature, and yeah, that never even made it into the game. And like the game was sort of like in the early like demonstrations, it was always shown more seriously, like this is a proper serious simulator, but like, you know, the actual game is just sort of this goofy cartoon thing, you know. And it's like I said, is that Spore is not necessarily a bad game. It's not bad at all, but it's not. Like we were just lied to, and that's why I'm nerd raging right now. That's why anyone who was ever, you know, sold the lines about Spore and then bought it and was disappointed, that's why they will rage too. It is because like it's just a lie. It's all a lie. So yeah, now you know my firm beliefs on Spore. let's see. Let me heal myself real quick. There we go. Gotta boost that restoration skill. You know, you gotta make good use of that restoration. And oh man, so you want some more, like, I mean, okay, like, you know when it comes to lies, so anyone who's like anyone who's ever been a fan or ever bought any Peter Molyneux titles, like anything, like, you know how much that man hyped up Fable, like, you know how much that man hyped up Black and White. Like, you know how much he hyped those games up. Like, he couldn't keep his mouth shut about all the amazing, you know, just groundbreaking features in Fable or Black and White. And again, like, the first two Fable games, they were great. Well, first one was great, second one was pretty good, and then Black and White 1 was pretty awesome. Black and White 2, but, you know, like, none of them are bad games. But, like, man, that's like, when I think of lies, right? When I think of a game developer just straight up lying, just lying to my face, and you know, and then handing me just an average, just such an average, bland or plain thing. You know, that's what I think of. Oh man, that Daikatana hype. Oh. But yeah, like, see, here's the thing, right? A lot of and especially, like, I kind of with the younger kids these days that I might speak to about games. A lot of, you know, like, there's this sort of misunderstanding that I just hate everything, or that I don't know, that, like, you know, it's just, you know, just old man double stuck in the, you know, we gotta move forward, we gotta change, you know, but no, like, here's the thing, right? Like, the thing is, you know, is that I can't get excited over video games anymore. I just can't. I used to, like, I love video games. Video games are a passion, but I can't get excited over them anymore, because the truth of the matter is that I've lived too long. Like, that's the problem, right? I'm damn near 30. I've lived too long. I've been lied to over and over and over, and I'm seeing a pattern. That's kind of the thing, is I've been lied to so many times about games that the thing is, I finally catch on and I see a pattern, and I just don't want any more part of that, you know, and that's why I just don't get excited too much for games anymore. And I think everyone is going to have that moment, okay? Like, everyone is going to have that moment where, like, here's the thing, like, the kids, you know, when, like, okay, think back, right? Like, think back to the first time that you ever bought a game, and, you know, you were a youngin', and, you know, the game, like, it was hyped up like crazy, and you were really excited, and then you bought it, or your parents bought it, or whatever, because you're young, and then you get it, and it's, you know, you're playing it, and you're like, this isn't quite what I thought it would be. This isn't quite what I wanted, and you know, that smile kind of fades off your face, right? Now, the first couple of times it happens, you know, you'll, like, the first time it happens, you just think, oh, that was nothing. That was, you know, oh, come on, that's just an anomaly, right? And, you know, then the second and third and fourth time it happens, you're also gonna, you know, you're still gonna be hopeful, and you're just thinking, oh, that's, you know, maybe this is just how it is, right? But no, like, the more and more it happens, you are eventually going to catch on to a pattern, and you're gonna realize that oh shit, hype, don't fall for it. Don't get excited about anything anymore. You know, that's what's gonna happen. But if you do, like, you know, if you do come across something that's really good, awesome, you'll be pleasantly surprised. But the thing is you get tricked too many times, and you get a bit jaded. And that's life. That's kind of, you know, the video game metaphor applies to life, because it's pretty much accurate, you know. Oh, it got depressing. It got real depressing real fast. In this ever so innocent Skyrim stream. And yeah, like some people are more selective. That's the thing. Some people are more selective and have always been more selective. That's good. That's a very good trait. That's a good life skill right there. But a lot of people, like myself included, you know, early on, I would kind of fall for anything because, you know, if you hyped it up to me enough, if you lied to me enough, like I'd buy it. But that fades eventually. You know, that eventually that goodwill runs out. And a lot of people just haven't really hit that point yet. You know, you have to be around for a while. That's kind of the thing. You really do have to be around for a while to really fully grasp the concept. Because when you're younger, like when you're younger, like most people will just kind of they'll eat whatever bullshit you feed them, and they just accept it as, you know, that's the way it is. But you know, if you're around for a little while, you'll see things change. You know, you'll see change happen in real time, and then you get more perspective. I think that's what a lot of, again, the video game analogy, the video game metaphor, it applies to pretty much life in general. So man, that's a tangent. That is a tangent right there. A tangent for this Skyrim stream. But that's, hey look, I'm playing a game I've played 5,000 times before. This is what happens. This is just what happens. I don't know, like, well, again, I guess Metal Gear, like, I have not personally played a single Metal Gear game. Not one. It's not really my kind of game. It's just not my type of video game. That's, I guess that's all I can say about that. It's not really my type of game. Alright, and I'm all out of magic. Let's just finishing blow. Just finish it. Yeah, but like, oh man, and okay, here's the thing, the Metal Gear games, I don't know, I've heard some complaints about the more recent one. I've heard some complaints about that, but, I don't know, some series are more consistent than others, I guess. But like, I'm mostly thinking of Final Fantasy, right? Like, Final Fantasy is one of those things that I used to love, and like every time a new Final Fantasy would come out, like I was hyped as hell. But then like by 10, and I still liked 10, okay? I still thought 10 was pretty alright. But like, you know, the magic was starting to fade. And then like I actually liked Final Fantasy 11. I played the hell out of that. But Final Fantasy 12 came around, and Final Fantasy 12 is one of those games where it's not good, it's not bad, it's average. It's average in every way. And that kind of killed it. I was like, this, you know, what was I so hyped for? This, you know, and then Final Fantasy 13, which was just a fucking train wreck. And then all the 13 sequels, which it's like you took a train, like the train already wrecked, and then another train just rolls in behind it and fucking goes off the rails right behind it. And then if that wasn't bad enough, as everyone is, you know, there's just dead bodies everywhere, and both the trains are just fucking heaps of burned out scrap metal. No, another fucking train just didn't get the message, and the conductor is just fucking you know, the conductor's already dead. The conductor, like, he had a fucking heart attack, and he's dead behind the fucking gears, and that train just slams right into the already, it's just a pile up, right? And that's my thoughts on Final Fantasy. But oh man, that analogy got dark. Yeah, so I don't know, I just, like, anytime I see someone get hyped, okay? Like, anytime I see someone get hyped, especially someone younger, I just have to shake my head and say, you know, maybe you should prepare, you know, maybe you should prepare for the worst. You know, maybe it's not gonna be that good. I know you want it to be that good, but maybe it's not, right? Alright, let's see if I can stealth this out. Oh man. Well, like, you know, like, here's the thing, right? Like, Final Fantasy 13, yeah, that's the train wreck, but like, Final Fantasy 14, like, Final Fantasy 14 is actually one of the better Final Fantasy games in a long time. Like, I'm someone who played that for quite many years, and, Final Fantasy 14 actually, like, it's more representative of the classic Final Fantasy games than Final Fantasy 13 or 12 or like, or even 10. Like, FF14 is very much, it's very much kind of a callback to an older style of Final Fantasy, but of course with some newer references and all that, and all the callbacks, like, you know, the Moogles, the Chocobos, they all come back in classic style. It's you know, I think Final Fantasy 14 is where they kind of woke up. I think Square Enix sort of woke the fuck up, and they realized, like, I think, here's what I think Final Fantasy 14 was. I think Final Fantasy 14 was basically, like, you know, at that point you had a 3-train pileup just sitting on the tracks, and, you know, the 4th train was coming on in, and, you know, the conductor was drunk, but the thing is, like, you know, his friend came over there, and he was like, man, you gotta lay off the bottle, you gotta sober up, you fucking turn your life around, man, and then, you know, he kind of sobered up, and he managed to stop the train before it slammed into the other ones, just barely. Alright, that's Final Fantasy 14. Now, Final Fantasy 15, I have no idea. I gotta be honest, I'm not very optimistic about 15. I feel like maybe the conductor of that train, maybe he fell off the wagon again, but we'll see. We'll see. Oh, here we are. Here's another puzzle room. Another puzzle, quote unquote, room. So hey, look, it's yeah, look, it's a big turny wheel. Let me go into first person. It's a big turny wheel, and you put the claw in there, and if you get it wrong, you get shot with poison arrows. Well, there's no reason to get it wrong, because if you look at the golden claw, right fucking there, it has all the symbols. It has all of the symbols just right there. It's the bear, then the moth, then the owl. Just right there. So you just turn the big spinny wheel. So bear, moth, owl. There you go. That's not even a puzzle. That's again, these are literally not puzzles. These are just I don't know. They're just look at the thing and then do the thing. It's monkey see, monkey do. Oh man. So, like, okay, here's the thing. Like, to just talk about it briefly, the thing about Final Fantasy 15. Now, okay, look, I've seen some of the gameplay, right? I've seen some of the demo gameplay, and you know what? The gameplay looks fun. I'm gonna say that right now. Like, the gameplay looks really, really fun. The graphics look great. That's so, like, what's the problem, right? And hey, look, you even got some chocobos and all that. Hey, that's awesome, right? What's the problem? The problem is that nothing about the gameplay says Final Fantasy. Like, nothing. Absolutely nothing. And I'm not a stickler for... Like, here's the thing. I think that Final Fantasy can work in real time just as much as it can work in turn-based. I don't really have an issue with that. Although I prefer turn-based Final Fantasy, but no, like, the thing is, right? Nothing about the gameplay has anything to do with Final Fantasy. Nothing. Like, you know, no black mages, no white mages, no red mages, no, you know, no fighter, no monk, none of the classic stuff, and, like, none of the, like, even the more recent Final Fantasies, like, or like, not recent, but like all the way up to, like, Final Fantasy you know, 10 or 12, like, the jobs or just the characters, they sort of were patterned after old school classes, you know? Like, characters were patterned to be like a black mage, or like a red mage, or like a fighter, or like a monk, or like a thief. But Final Fantasy 15 is just, it's a whole, I don't know, like, it has nothing to do, the gameplay, it feels like, I guess here's the problem is that if you took Final Fantasy 15 and you just slapped a different label on it, like you just called it, I don't know, Magical Boy Band Road Trip, you wouldn't tell the difference. Like, it wouldn't make a difference, because that would have just as much to do with Final Fantasy as, you know, as putting the Final Fantasy 15 label on it, you know? The problem is too much change. Too much change. Alright, let's get our little dragon, let's get our dragon sound here, and let's stab the monster when it pops out of the thing. Yep, you knew it was coming. Oh yeah, look, gonna shout me down, huh? Alright, let's see. I think I'll go with oak flesh and yeah, oak flesh and fire. There we go. Oh nice! Destruction leveled up. And you know what? Like, I'm gonna say right now, I think that calling FF15, calling it Magical Boy Band Road Trip, I think that would sell more copies. I honestly think that would sell more copies than calling it Final Fantasy 15. I mean, look, all the teenage girls, they're not gonna know what the fuck a Final Fantasies is. They don't have any attachment to that. So yeah, just sell it to a whole new audience, you know. Just burn the old audience to the ground and just start with a new one. All right, let's see. I'm gonna level up here because it's a free refill. It's just a free refill, so I might as well. Not really anything I want to level up, so we'll save that. Come on, block, parry, riposte. It's not that kind of game. All right, healing in flames. So I'm gonna heal myself. I'm healing myself while flamethrowing this guy. Perfect. Perfect. All right, I'm enjoying my magical sneaky thief. I'm enjoying it. It's not ideal by any means, but I'm having fun with it so far. Let's see, I see a little potion in there. All right, let's we got the shout. Let's get the fuck out of here. And now we can continue with the main quest, and I guess I can give the golden claw to, you know, back to the other guy, but I don't have to. I don't have to. There's nothing saying I gotta. I can just keep it. That might be the better choice too. Alright, here we go. So we're on the other side of the dungeon. Which, hey, you know, isn't it so convenient that the dungeon just kind of empties out to this, you know, every dungeon loops around on itself? Isn't that convenient? Nice. I have such a feeling like 15, like it really, like, you know, just like, here's the thing, right? Why even keep making new numbers? Just like, you know, wouldn't it be great if we got to a point where it was like, you know, Final Fantasy 1310, you know, lightning returns again for the third time. But I feel like, yeah, I think they maybe finally caught on that people didn't like 13 all that much. They finally, it took them a while. It took them quite a while to catch on, but they got there eventually. Let's see. How's these rain effects? I'm just kind of looking around. I don't know. You got some mist, some fog, some rain. This doesn't really seem all that improved or different. Again, I have such a hard time telling, and I'm set to ultra. Like my graphics are set to ultra right now, so I mean, I don't, you know, it's set to ultra and it's not even breaking a sweat, but like, yeah, I don't really see much difference here. And maybe it's because when I played Skyrim way back, I played so many mods. You know, like I had so many mods for, you know, I mean, of course, right? I had to have my mods to make things look, you know, make the environment look better, to make the textures look nicer, to update the models, to, you know, to give everyone Triple H jiggling titties and asses. I mean, of course, just standard stuff, right? Just the usual fare. Oop. Wolves. Oh my, why? Just like hug the wolf. You hug the wolf and stab it to death. Great. Oh, that drumstick nut. Sounds like an anime. Sounds like a very anime story. But yeah, I know all about the random encounters with human people in the real life. I know it's always weird when you're not working or doing something, right? When you're just kind of like just there, like what do you do, right?
No need to trouble yourself with me.
Is this some quest giver? Okay, they don't have any purpose. They have no reason for existing, but they have a name. So, my thing about killing random NPCs, right? I have absolutely no problem with killing an NPC that has no name. If the NPC does not have a name, I've got no issue killing them. But, if they have a name, I prefer not to kill them because I always figure they might come into play for a quest later, you know? Like, there might be a quest later that I want to do, that I want to get the EXP for, and I might not want to kill them. I might want to allow them to live long enough to give me the quest and the reward, and then I can kill them. But not until then. Again, the hero that Skyrim deserves. Oh, it's a secret witch. Oh. I don't know. Again, like I said, I'm just, I don't kill anyone with a name. That's my policy. If you got a name, I'll let you live for now. Oh, I can't push this thing. I seem to recall being able to, like, push these carts over. Like, just shove them over, but I guess not. I guess maybe I imagined that. Nimroot. I don't know. I don't even know what I'd use it for. I don't even know. But I've got the golden claw.
There it is! Strange. It seems smaller than I remember. Funny thing, huh? I'm gonna put this back where it belongs. I'll never forget this. You've done a great thing for me and my sister.
All right. Free gold and EXP, all in a day's work. All in a day's work. Let's go ahead and do a hard save here. I don't know. I like to have a good hard save on its own file. Just my thing, you know. So man, a lot of ground here today. A lot of ground here. I'm mostly just kind of pushing. Like, I'm seeing what this new computer can run. What it can run well and what it can run while I'm streaming, because that's a lot of stress. We'll get back to the old school stuff. Like, we'll get back to the old school fun stuff eventually, but tomorrow it's the tabletop again, and I'm really hoping that I am really hoping that we don't get that weird noise again. Which so here's the thing, the only thing I did differently today, I guess I did two things differently. One is I sort of adjusted VST a little bit, but I also just to try it out, I also I plugged my microphone into a different USB slot. Like this computer has like fucking 10 USB slots, so I picked one of the many other USB slots and I just went for that one, and it plugged in a little bit easier actually. The other one was a little too tight, so I don't know, maybe there was some issues with that, I don't know. But I'll just keep it how it is. I'll just keep plugging it into that hole. All right, I'll just keep using that hole for now. I know you don't want me to stop, but I've been at it for like almost 5 hours, and it's like it's getting on 8 o'clock here, and I really want to order a pizza. Like I really want to order a nice, disgusting, greasy, cheesy pizza that's going to just completely wreck my stomach, and some breadsticks. I've really been hungering for some breadsticks. I don't know why, but I've really been. I want some good breadsticks. You know, I've been craving it. But yeah, and okay, so like the other thing, like, so yeah, what we've done here tonight. I think I'll play Skyrim again. I think I'll play Skyrim some more. I don't know. I'm getting back into it. You know, I'm enjoying it. And I'm playing a sort of a weird character, so I'm having fun with it. We'll maybe do it again sometime, but my plan here is tomorrow. I'll probably do. Tomorrow we're gonna do the tabletop game, and Sunday, I think I want to return to the console stuff. I think I want to do maybe some. I don't know, like maybe we'll do Oddworld Abe's Exodus, right? Maybe we'll do something like that. We'll see. But yeah, I'll try to get back to the old school stuff. I just like to see what I can push with this. And as for that MMO, Black Desert, I gotta be honest here, like I think that might be a new time waster for me. I'm really getting into that game. It's lots of fun. I've been looking for a good action RPG for a while. And yeah, tomorrow, it's gonna be fun.